Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Greetings.
Oh no, the player list is not working. That's because we're in the wrong channel. Let's all go
Wrong.
to...
I just said that.
Let's all go to the lobby.
To the
Let's
players
all go to the
only.
lobby.
Okay, all right.
Let's all
There we
go to
are.
the lobby.
This is seamless.
Ah, wow.
All right, Becky's not here. Let's hurry up and get started and save that.
Becky.
Let's start without Becky. Yeah, thanks for joining me today, guys, on yet another
good to be
lovely
here.
episode of Cabins and Killers.
Yay.
Just waiting for the last two. All right, thanks everybody. Everybody? All right, perfect.
Thank you.
Hey, so last we left off, you guys were all at this motel confronting this gang of bikers with, you know, our beloved Max coming out on top after a tremendous, well, not so much tremendous, fist fight with this biker. And then they took off. And, yeah. They asked you to meet up with them the following night, which would be a Saturday night. They demanded it, actually. More fisticuffs. But as the dust settled, you guys realized that Thomas, your captive, disappeared in the middle of the raucous fight.
He was our friend. We made friends with Thomas. He just
Yes.
happened to leave and take
And
all
he-
of his stuff with him.
And he somehow managed to get away without making a skill check.
Mm-hmm. He didn't need one because he's being played by the DM. Anyway. So he took the files, he took the portal device with him, and he took the photograph of you guys at this cabin.
This photograph.
And as you all tried to essentially wind down for the night, Tamara came across a new posting of the Evening Post. Really, I guess it's more like the Morning Post. It was just posted early of a girl that went missing. It was Heather, our beloved little Heather that you met at the Hotel Silver Oaks, and Tamara had a wonderful time at the arcade with her and was playing games, and they kind of bonded a bit. And she kind of got lost in the fray while you guys were essentially battling Thomas at the mall. But you thought she'd
Let's
get
call
back
it
to
what it
herself.
is. We were kidnapping Thomas at the mall.
Yes. Good old kidnapping. So, we return to our previous moment at the motel. It is April 23rd, 1999, nighttime, roughly around, I would say, 11, 12 o'clock at night. You see this post in the newspaper. Thomas is gone, the van is gone. You're all stuck in this situation.
I have a question. Roughly how long have we been at the hotel as of 11 o'clock at night?
Let's see, you've been there for probably, let's see, 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
All right.
That's not
And
too
continuing from the campaign when we arrived in Bolton, has it been like how much time has passed since then? Like, is this like the same day, or is it our second day in Bolton?
It is the same day. So you came into Bolton, you settled into the hotel, you went to the mall, came back from the mall, had to flee the hotel, and then you found the motel, and at the same time you guys were trying to sleep, these bikers came in, caused a lot of issues. did not get much sleep at all. Went out and you fought him. Our beloved Patty jumped from the balcony for some reason, shattered his ankle, twisted his knee, so he's laid out.
I think it's pretty safe to say that our sweet Annie Maddox is taking care of Patty and making sure that he doesn't swallow his own tongue while he is shit-faced drunk and he has a shattered tibia.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, picking up right from where we left off, that would be Max and Tamara. Well, Tamara finding the poster and showing it to Max.
Yes.
The last thing I remember was reading it and then like taking a lap and just like walking around. But
do you need me to read it to you again?
yes, that could
Yes.
hurt.
Yes, please.
The headline says, Girl 11 goes missing in Silver Stars Mall area. During the early evening hours, parents of 11-year-old Heather Caldwell returned to their hotel room at the Winnow Hotel in downtown Bolton to find the room vacant. Heather was last spotted on hotel cameras leaving the vicinity of the hotel and entering Silver Stars Mall, where she was lost on camera. Heather was last seen wearing a light t-shirt with a Rosewood Middle School emblem, acid wash Levi jeans, and a blue windbreaker tied around her waist. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 85 pounds. She has strawberry blonde hair and blue eyes. Heather is the third child missing in the past 2 months, leaving police in speculation that these events are linked. If you have any information into the whereabouts of Heather Caldwell, please notify the Bolton Police Department at 555-695-0382.
I'm sorry. Did you say Heather is 5'2"?
Mm-hmm.
She's taller than
85
Tamara.
pounds. She's fat.
Tamara is 5 feet tall, so Heather is taller.
Jeez, yeah, Tamara's tiny.
Becky, 80 pounds is not fat.
Shut up, Becky.
Oh god. Anyway,
Okay.
we read that. Max went out for a walk.
Okay.
While Max is walking away, Tamara's just gonna just trying to wrap her head around the situation before she goes to follow after Max. Anyway, she approaches Max and says, "This is our fault. We were the last ones to see Heather and we let her out of our sight."
I don't know this. I don't have any other way to say it's not our fault, but yeah, it is.
We're responsible.
She was following us. She was right on our tail. We were taking her back to the hotel, and then she just wasn't there. We were too busy trying to kidnap a man.
Yeah, it's funny how those things can often interfere with each other.
Yeah, that's probably the strangest thing that I've said in a while. Maybe we should gather up everybody and see how we want to deal with this, because if it's something that we can fix, then we should fix it.
Well, hang on a minute. Do you really think everyone else is going to be much help right now? Patty has a broken leg. Annie is a doctor. She has the responsibility to take care of him, and we can't just leave him on his own. And
Well-
do you really think we can trust Becky with this?
I mean,
Or Miller?
Huh?
honestly, every time that Miller has gotten into a fight, he's kicked one man to death that we know of, and he's terrified one man enough to shit himself and run away. And we might need some muscle on this, and Becky's got all the weapons, and I'm too scared to try and take the weapons away from Becky. I'll just say it.
Well,
If they're
one thing
bad-
for certain, even if we did try to move off on our own, there's no way we'd be able to get back in contact with them.
No. I think it's much better to have them in Camden with us, because honestly, we might just need fucking wild cards, and we need to scare the shit out of whoever the hell is kidnapping children.
It's 11 o'clock at night, though, and we're all exhausted, but With Thomas gone, I don't think we can stay here much longer.
Thomas, I'm less worried about Thomas. He was in a room with a knife. If he wanted to lash out and kill one of us, he could have. He has to look after his own family. He doesn't give a shit about us right now. He is, as I would say, a giant pile of aluminum and a pile of garbage I don't care about. We at least have this place for a couple of nights. I can go talk to the head, what the fuck is his name? Concierge? The nice guy that keeps getting blowjobs from hookers. Whatever that guy's name is, I'm gonna see if he knows anything about this. Max takes the newspaper and he's just like, we should still gather up everybody, but we at least have somebody to talk to who might know something seedy about something seedy, you know what I mean?
I'm surprised the newspaper was able to run a printing this fast.
It's impressive, I will say that. They probably came before the bikers, but they left. But when somewhere around the time where we were interrogating Thomas, I think that was when the late evening
The late early edition, yes.
the late edition news came. The Amber Alert came out in newspapers real quick.
1999.
1999. Those papers are on point. They got two print with a fully written article about everything that's happening and a connection. Like, they have their sources together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wouldn't want to do this without them too, because honestly, like, we're all looking after each other at this point. And if Becky doesn't stab somebody, then she's gonna get real pissed. And we need to find some closed doors and some bad people to do it to, but it honestly makes her feel better, I think.
Alright, I'll follow your point.
If this goes bad, then you can say I told you so. But not loudly, because it'll make me feel bad. Anyway, Max starts walking towards the front desk again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you enter in the front office area there, he is actually not getting a blowjob. He's kind of leaning against the front desk, eating what looks like a Twinkie, and just like really focused on a magazine with hot rods in it. And there's like some really awful music with full of static playing in the background. He's just like, oh, look, the bed bugs, they're in the bed sometimes, and I swear I've cleaned them out. It's the bed bugs, right?
Hey, it's okay. What are bed bugs?
At the mention, Tamara just kind of, her spine tingles. And she makes a mental note not to sleep in the bed.
Nothing. It's a joke. It's a joke. All right. Anyway, how can I help you?
Yeah. So Max takes the newspaper gently from Tamara and is like, do you know anything about this? Have you been following this story about these missing kids?
Nah, not really.
Well, it's weird because like look, this is a job for police, right? But honestly, some of these names sound familiar, and I don't want any of these kids getting hurt. You know what I mean? Like, who would one talk to if they wanted to stop this activity? You know what I mean?
I think the police. That's what I would turn to, but don't have any kids of my own, you know. They'd say that I'm shooting blanks. I don't know.
Max, thanks for a second. Well, do you know
Your
what
hotel hosts a lot of seedy characters. Surely you must have know something.
No kitty snatchers, that's for sure. But now that I think about it, I do recall a case last month, I think. Some little boy named Andrew, I think, was snatched on his way home from school. no witnesses, I guess. Nobody saw anything. It's very weird. I don't know.
Sounds weird. Well, you know what? Thank you for your time. That's not nothing, man.
Anyway,
We're
if you feel itchy in the morning, just take a shower. All right, thanks.
Yeah, that's what I do normally. Hey, no problem. And Max looks at the car. He's like, any of those cars got steel frames?
I just like the pictures.
Yeah, you do. Max walks out. As I pass Tamara on the way out, I'm just like, he doesn't even know that every car has steel frames. I don't think I can get behind this guy.
That was a very natural conversation, Max. Way to end it.
Thank you. I've been working on it. You guys have helped a lot. Since none of you buy steel, I have to learn how to talk to people normally, and it's honestly a chore. Some kid named Andrew was kidnapped outside of the school. It could be the same school.
Potentially.
Yeah. What was it? It was Rosewood Middle School, some shit like that.
Rosewood? We're a long ways from there, aren't we?
Yeah. Wait, can we pull out a map and see where everybody is in relation to that? Or is that just like Rosewood Middle School is far away?
Oh yeah, like you guys are way out, even west of Reginald, following the highway. This way out, and then you're actually in Bolton, so you're more in the Estes Street area.
Shit. I don't know.
Start looking at Rosewood, a middle school. We're way too far away from there for foot.
Yeah, we're not going there anytime soon. Let's go talk to the group and see what they see. Let's see what they got, because they're honestly more heads are better than two right now. We go looking for the rest of the group.
So yeah, you go and you return back to your motel rooms, and everybody still has the room. Patty and Annie are in one room now because Patty is obviously incapacitated, so Annie has opted to stay. What you doing?
I go up to the group with Tamara and I relay everything that we just talked to the CD Dite, the hotel man, about, and ask them about bed bugs as well, because that seemed important, but I didn't really understand it. So yeah, we're looking for Heather, and we want to stop. We just saw her tonight. We can find her and get her back home without anything bad happening. How does that sound to everybody?
Well,
I hate to be that person, but it's kind of all your fault Heather's missing.
yeah. I mean, she's got you there.
Like, Tamara's fault, really.
Tomorrow's just gonna cast a sidelong glance at Becky at the insinuation.
I mean, if you wouldn't have gone on, like, you know, all like, oh, I'm a gamer too, I'm a woman gamer. Women gamer are better than men gamers, or some shit like that. You just gave her false hope, and now she's kidnapped.
Becky wasn't even there for that.
Yes,
No, I
I was. I
told
was
her
there
about it.
briefly.
Becky was not at the arcade.
I was in the arcade for probably like 2 seconds, probably.
You literally were not.
Okay, it's a likely story.
By now we have
But
definitely
Miller
told
told me.
stories. Yeah.
Miller was not at the arcade either.
Actually,
I was
Yeah, Miller
closer
wasn't
than
there
other
either.
people.
Oh my god.
The acoustics in that mall, I could hear it. I was just close enough where it was just,
rumors. We heard rumors.
Yeah. Well, but like Camden and Miller, you guys were outside while all those scuffles were going on. Did you see any seedy shit while we were out there? Because that's where she went missing. She went into the mall and then she didn't come out. Or she did come out and we didn't have her.
With Camden's pants being so wet like that, I mean, I saw plenty of. I mean, it was disturbing out there to say the least.
Didn't say shit.
But yeah, anything relevant? No, we didn't.
Wait a minute, isn't Camden supposed to be sleeping in the bathtub? That's what
No,
he said
I-
in the last campaign.
I did come out of that because I was out there fucking with the motorcycle people.
Yeah, around you were out there with the shower curtain and
Yeah.
telling me to get
Shower
in my bed. Well, Becky's not wrong. This is all our fault, and we can fix it.
Oh, it's not my fault. Don't blame me.
It's all our fault.
No.
Every one of us. And Max goes over to Becky and is like, "It's all of our faults."
No.
I didn't talk to her.
Max thinks it
In
is.
fact, didn't I say something about us either kidnapping her or her getting kidnapped?
You mentioned that while we were in the process of kidnapping Thomas.
So how do you know I didn't kidnap her?
Is she in your
What?
pocket?
Did
I
you
shrunk her
kidnap her?
down with my little shrink ray. Hey, I don't know. Check the freezer.
You've been holding out on having a shrink ray?
Max,
I know. It comes
seriously?
in handy.
So a gun, a machete, and now a shrink ray is what you have. God, who keeps giving this? Good
Just
job.
think,
We're not getting anywhere with these people.
Anyway, if you really want to find her, where are you gonna start?
well, we know the last place that she was at. That's usually the first place you would go. You would go back to the mall, and
Yes.
we're not going into the arcade. Well, we might have to. Look, if we go back to the mall, we retrace our steps. We can go from there. We might see some shady fucking asshole trying to kidnap 2 kids
I
in
think
one
he's
night.
banned from the mall.
Becky probably is banned from the mall.
Camden is banned from the mall. But
Damn straight.
you had a good time. You are still a little damp.
Well, that's from the bathtub. That's unrelated.
You're gonna fall asleep in a full bathtub.
This is
So-
my impression of Whitney Houston.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
She's still alive in this universe.
Wow.
Alright, well-
But still, that's what she does.
Well, if we head back to the mall, it can't be that far away from where we are, right?
Okay, here's my Bobby Brown impression.
Stop it, guys.
No.
This conversation is going nowhere.
By the way, do we still need rest? Is that something we still need to do? Because we probably should do that.
We
We should probably sleep. I know she's kidnapped and all, but we just realized that, so it's not like it really matters.
Look, the first 24 hours are crucial in finding somebody, and every hour she could be. The number of things that could happen in those 24 hours are terrifying. You know what we do have? We have Patty's shit. And Patty's shit led us to that fucking creepy ass. Oh, this isn't a good argument. I mean, it is. It led us to that business place in the woods where we killed a bunch of people.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
All of our faults.
Well, honestly, it's not the worst thing. I'm gonna go grab his shit. Honestly, he's too drunk and he's not gonna wake up in time to stop us from stealing his shit. And stealing is our MO now. We steal things. Stolen cars,
it's a small
weapons.
sin to steal a friend's things. It's not a big deal.
It's a borrowing. It's a
Yeah, you're just
solid
borrowing it.
borrowing. Yeah.
You're borrowing it.
Alright, so Max goes to steal some shit.
Yep, I walk out to go steal Patty's stuff and check in on Annie and Patty.
It's pretty easy. Yeah, you have no issues taking whatever you want. He's out cold, and Annie has kind of nodded off beside him with a book. Don't tell her about the bed bugs.
No,
She'll find out in the morning.
no, everybody will find that out pretty quick. Max takes literally his entire inventory. Which, if I remember right, that's dowsing rods and that weird pepperoni smoke.
Sage.
Incense? Well, sage.
I think it was
Fuck.
sage, yes. Sage.
Yeah. So the dowsing rods, the sage, his fucking camera, and whatever the fuck else. And I come back in with the dowsing rods looking like an asshole. Who wants to try to use these? And I'm shoving them out towards people.
Cram it up your ass. Let's go get the girl.
I like that can-do attitude, Camden. That's why you're fucking part of the Broken Bottle Bastards. You're a fucking legend. Alright.
I know this. I know this.
Alright, well, Max looks at the sticks and he screams, "Where's the child?" Trying to use them.
Wait, I have a question. What exactly do the dowsing rods look like?
I'm
Are they
actually
just
holding
two
them
little
right
rods?
now on the stream. I know you can't
Yeah,
see
they're
them.
They're on camera.
They
I
are...
can't stream. It'll kill my bandwidth.
Yeah, no, they are 2 copper rods, about 14 inches long, bent in kind of an L shape and sitting in 2 copper pipes that are just big enough to let them swivel. So, having seen Patty use them before, but you know, you're not very proficient with them, you hold them out in front of you with both your hands, like, together. And they're very wobbly, and they keep going back and forth. Let's see.
Looks like you took the rabbit ears off the top of the TV that
Yeah.
you're in.
You are in a TV.
I was just gonna say, if you're a 70s or 80s kid, you'd be in deep shit if you made your antenna look like that.
I just took them off!
So
Do
the rods, damn. Okay. So the rods don't do anything. They just stay perfectly still.
shit. So,
As Max screams, "Where's the girl?"
I whisper the rods, "You're making me look like an asshole right now." Well, this is why we could have used Patty, but that's fine. Max puts them into his briefcase, and he's just like, "Let's go to the mall, and we'll work our way backwards from there." And then I promise everybody can get some sleep.
Wait, we're not sleeping first? Isn't the mall closed?
It's 11 o'clock on a Friday night. Mall is banging, as the children would say.
Mall is closed, as the children would say. Closed at 9 o'clock.
What?
Yep.
It's a terrible mall. Okay.
Malls don't stay open past 9.
Well, we can
So-
walk past it.
We're breaking in. Alright. Let's get the shower curtain.
Wait.
Sit down. This is
Oh.
my curtain.
Oh. Curtain Curtis.
I'm gonna wrap myself up in the curtain, and I'm just hitting the floor and sleeping.
Oh god. Just
Oh no. What? What are we doing?
Well, Miller's
Wake
going
me
to
up
sleep
once
too.
you guys decide.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep myself. So.
No. No, no,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no.
Oh yeah.
No, you're
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna sleep. You know you can sleep. Miller, I will drag you, and I will hit somebody with you, I swear to God.
Still?
Becky, you want to stab
Still
somebody
sleepy.
tonight?
Stab somebody tonight.
Yeah.
She's stabbing someone
I
right now.
guess.
What?
All right. I'm not promising anything, but there's a much higher chance of you getting to end somebody's life if you come with us and potentially kill a kidnapper.
I'm not a
You in?
psychopath. You can't just bribe me with murder. Or the ability to murder.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, how about just doing a good thing and stopping a child from dying?
Isn't this what the police is for?
The police have failed at least 2 other times. Other children have gone missing. There's another kid, Andrew, the guy was saying in the front office. He just went
How old
missing a
is
month
Andrew?
ago. He's in middle school, I would guess.
Ew.
Thing ain't shit.
Look, if we can stop some child snatchers, it'll make me feel better. I'll sleep better. I won't be able to sleep at all. Then I won't get any of my mechanical abilities back. So, Max stops and he thinks and he's like, "Guys, meet me outside in 2 minutes."
Guys, we should rest. I mean, if this was like an RPG type scenario, we'd have no energy left, you know?
I feel like I'm on top of the world. I've had a drink. I beat up a biker. I'm ready to fucking go. My adrenaline is still kicking. I have not crashed yet.
Speaking of bikers, where did those bikers go?
They went to whatever fucking weird ass house they want to fight us at tomorrow. We'll sleep
Why don't we
before
go
then.
there? We'll sleep and we
Why
go
would-
there.
Go there and sleep.
No,
We'll
and
sleep
we go
there.
We'll sleep with them.
If I thought those if I thought those bikers could help us track down a kid, I would be going there right now.
Sleeping.
I
with her.
mean, what if this is some sort of Hell's Angels type shit? What if they're in the know?
Yeah, let's search their beds. On
Sorry, that hit me really good. Look. About how far away are we by foot from the mall, Jen?
The mall that's closed?
If we're on the outside of it, we can start tracking some other way, but that's what I'm thinking.
It's gonna be
Are
a
we gonna,
walk.
break in?
About, I would say, probably 45 minutes.
Oh,
What if we go to the motel manager and then we beg him to use his car, and then we use that car to get around the town?
I don't hate that idea.
It might take a lot of work. And
Might
maybe a
take-
blowjob from Tamara, because I'm not
I
doing
was just gonna say. It might take a blowjob, but it might work.
We already know what he likes, and I have seen multiple women of the night leave his office.
We have no money. We can't even offer to pay for him.
I have the rest of the money from that job that we.
I have $10 for every day.
I can give him about half the money that I have left, and that'll give us some more time to stay here for as long as we need, and then we can just fucking skip.
How about before offering him a whore, we just ask to use his car?
Max looks at you very earnestly and says, "That is the most reasonable thing that I have heard in the last year and a half.
Out of her mouth, right?
Out of any of us, myself included."
Blowjobs.
Let's just not offer everything we have.
Yeah, no, that
until
makes
we need
sense.
to.
All right, I'm gonna go ask him for his
I'm
car.
sure a tacky, slimy, gross blowjob from tomorrow will be just as good as that from a very experienced woman of the night. Again, I'm not doing it, So unless like Miller wants to do it, I'm sure.
I'm sleeping.
Nobody's blowing anybody. Miller, you're not asleep. You just said I'm sleeping.
I sleep talk.
You also sleep conversate. Max leaves and he goes to the front office again.
Just as you left him, the guy in there is eating a Twinkie. It looks like he's probably on Twinkie number 2 or 3. There's no counting
Jesus.
here. And he's still reading his magazine, kind of flipping between pages.
Hey, how you doing, man? It's been like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I have a crazy question. Can I borrow your car real quick?
What?
Can I borrow your car?
No.
What do you mean? No. All right. Let me just tell you. What kind of car are you driving? Because I can tell you right now that regardless of what you're driving, it's going to need upgrades. It's going to need a better steel suspension. It's going to need better steel. Hold on, I can think of the word. Give me a second. It's going to need a better steel frame. You're probably working with an aluminum hood, which is garbage at this point, and you're going to need that upgraded too. I know guys that can get that to happen, but I really need a car tonight. And our previous friend, he took our car, so I can't really drive anywhere. Can I borrow your car, and in trade, I will get as many upgrades to it in steel as possible.
Show him your business card.
I show him my business card.
Roll for persuasion.
Hell yes.
If yours doesn't work, I'll do it because we already know I'm gonna win.
Okay, hold on. My persuasion is +3. Cross your everything. That's an 11.
He just stares at you like, no.
Becky, go do it.
Perhaps I can sweeten the deal. I do not.
Move.
All right. Max walks to the side.
All right. What's your name?
There's like a little name tag on his chest.
What
I
does it
forget.
say?
It says Robert.
Is it like? Look, Robert. We just really need to use your car. I'm sure we can make, this worthwhile for you somehow.
What do you mean? I can call you a taxi. There's a whole list of them. And
Taxis are great and all, but we kind of have to get all over town. And I think it'd be really, really nice if we could use your car. What kind of car do you drive? Probably like a really small, tacky sedan, right? That isn't really good for anything, and that you could probably upgrade, right? Like, even if anything happens, it'd be fine. Because any car that you own is probably really grungy and gross, and probably stained with a lot of unknown substances that you probably don't even want to be there anymore. I wonder how many STDs are in that car with all of the whores you fuck at night.
I'm gonna need you to leave my office, right now.
See, for me, I think if we stayed just a little while longer, and you gave us your keys for just a little bit of time, we could really work something out together, you and I, and maybe Tamara.
No, go ahead and take your leave, please. I appreciate what you guys did with the bikers. That was really nice, but what the hell? People are weird.
Can I try?
Max chimes up when he says bikers. Do you want those bikers gone for good?
You
Like, for
can
good?
do that?
I
We can
certainly
do
have
anything.
I have a better chance at it than you've got right now, because you have had this problem, according to them, for years.
I don't know.
I beat the shit out of their leader in a solid 2 minutes. You give me a day, I might be able to keep them gone for good. We really need a car, and I give Becky 2 thumbs up. Did good, kid. Honestly, I'll still get you those upgrades, but I will offer my personal services to stop those fucking children from coming back here and wrecking your shit. All the damage that they do to your windows is worth way more than a car for a night.
Roll for persuasion again.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fingers crossed. That is a 16.
He looks contemplative for a moment, just kind of staring at you, and he thinks off for a moment. All right, but listen, I want it back before the break of dawn, and it better fill up my gas too. All
You'll
right?
get gas. You'll get gas. It'll come right back where it was.
Good man. Good
Max
man.
put-
We'll leave
Max-
a couple birds in the trunk for you.
Oh. He just
We're,
shakes his
we're
head.
not gonna. Max puts out his hand for a handshake. Said, "This is a deal."
He gives you a handshake,
hand?
and in his hand are his car keys. So he shakes your hand with his car keys.
That is smooth as hell.
He looks over at Becky, and then he kind of leans into you, and he's like, "It's the dirty ass brown sedan in the front."
Wow.
And Max is like, "Is it really full of STDs? Do we have to worry about that?" As he takes the key out of his hand.
Do you want the car or not?
Max is already leaving with the keys. Thank you. You'll get it back tonight.
I hope we don't catch like gonorrhea from the seats. It can die, right? Like it dies.
Yeah. I think it dies in the sunlight. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
All right, I have to say that was probably the greatest heist in history. We're done here. Wrap it up.
Yep. Nope. Let's wrap it up.
I was
Everybody
about to
pile
shove the
in.
machete inside the table.
Wait, what?
I was about to shove the machete inside the table, just like fuck with it.
Oh! I got you. Like a solid intimidation and.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
just like smash up his shit. Be like, you thought the bikers were bad.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that your strategy would have worked. I don't understand why he balked at that. That's like. Anyway, Max opens up the doors, runs back to Miller, who I'm guessing is still trying to pretend to be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Miller, and I
Alright.
shake him.
Ah,
Miller, get up now, or else I'm gonna tie you to the hood.
Oh no, that might be kind of fun anyway. Tie me on the hood. I mean, I'm sleeping. No, I'm awake.
We have a car. We're going. You're coming with.
Fine.
Awesome.
I'm just getting used to the bed bugs, but
Yeah.
I'll go with you on this one. For Heather.
Max leans in. What are bed bugs? Nobody's explained it to me, and I'm getting really scared that I just don't know what they are.
They're like
They're
beds
bugs
with
that like bite
legs.
you.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, let's get to the car. We have a child to save.
To the venereal mobile.
To the video mobile.
I'm keeping the shower curtain.
That's
Okay,
probably
cool.
a good idea.
Yeah, I like it. So we pile in, and we're on the road, people. We haven't been in a car in like a day.
Yes, it's a really kind of rusted, dirty brown sedan, really boxy looking car. The suspension is somewhat dropped, probably not for aesthetic reasons, probably just because the suspension is really shitty. And the inside smells a little bit like mold in cigarettes, and there are cigarette burns in the seat, and some tears in what was leather, and just it looks like a very baked out car, but it chugs along.
Man, this brings me back to real cars I have been in, and it's gross.
Yeah, it's
Exactly
not the
what I
best.
expected.
There's a film on the dashboard, so it's like
Oh.
yeah, nicotine probably.
Most likely.
Somebody's panties are wedged in between the back seat.
Oh god.
So.
Oh,
Oh.
That's why I got the shower curtain. So
Back here at the door.
So Robert wears panties. Interesting.
Yeah.
that's
Uh,
cute.
So as Max is driving around, I'm guessing that I'm driving. I have the keys. As we're driving back towards the mall is just a starting point. We're not going in, obviously, but everybody keep your eyes peeled. Just like look out the windows. If you see anything even remotely shady, honestly, call it out and we can see if it's something to follow. You know what I mean?
All right.
All right. Max tries to turn on the radio for a second.
You turn on the radio, there's some really nice 90s music playing. Probably 90s rock.
Look at this photograph.
Not 90s.
As we're driving around, do we see anything as we get closer to the mall?
Let me see.
That's disconcerting.
Flannel shirt burning. Here.
Nothing like a good flannel shirt burning.
Everybody roll for perception.
Okay.
Natural 20.
You got a nat 20?
Yep.
Fucking hell yeah.
I can see into the 2000s. Look at this photograph.
I got a 16.
I have a 10.
I have 18.
Oh my god, twins.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Camden, as you're kind of drowning out in your head the sound of 90s music, kind of wishing back to your old rock days, you look out the window and you see a flash of what looks like a piece of clothing hanging out of a trash receptacle. And at first it's not really anything worth noting about, but I'll say if everybody shared the article between each other, you remember that Heather was wearing a blue windbreaker. And this thing hanging out looks like a little sleeve, like a little vinyl windbreaker type sleeve hanging out of the trash.
Oh my
receptacle.
gosh, it's a Bernie flannel in the trash can.
This is an actual burn.
Guys, there's some. I see some clothing over there. I think we should check this out.
Max pulls over and he stops. In a relatively safe manner. He didn't just slam on brakes like I really, really wanted to.
I feel like now's not the time for dumpster diving.
Look,
But, look, everything's a lead, and if Camden said, hey, look at this photograph, then we should check out what it is. It's not going to stop that quick.
look.
So you're at the corner of Park Avenue and Estes Street, right kind of right before you reach the mall. That's number 6
Okay.
right there.
I'm trying to zoom in. It's not working.
It's not Google Maps.
Computer enhance.
So you pull the car over. The street's really quiet right now, despite it being the city. It's like everybody's kind of tucked in, but there's some people walking around, kind of cross traffic and stuff. But you're able to pull over, and you step out. And what are you doing?
The Camden. Which trash can was it?
I just point to the trash can. I don't want to touch anything. I'm pointing to it.
Max runs straight to the trash can
Yes.
like a crazy person.
Yeah.
Where are those divining rods or whatever? Did you have those?
I still have them on me, yeah.
So- As you approach the trash can, you do see that it looks like there's a sleeve hanging out, like a blue windbreaker sleeve.
Shit. Matt, like, is it one of those, like, sort of, like, closed metal, like, Oscar the Grouch trash cans?
Yes.
Max takes off the lid.
And inside, laying on top of some bags that are tied up, is a blue windbreaker. Looks like it was just thrown in there haphazardly and closed.
This is definitely what she is wearing.
What's the size on that windbreaker?
It looks small
match
enough for
her
a
size?
child, yeah.
Okay. Might just be a blue windbreaker. It's the 90s. I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Is there anything in or on the windbreaker that like is there blood? Is it just like or is it just like in there with garbage?
It was just like it was.
Proud of her for ditching that ugly sweater.
Looks like it was just thrown on top, and tried to be hidden
Smell
with
it.
the top of the trash can.
Smell it.
Smell it.
You want to smell it.
No
Smell it.
blood, nothing suspicious on it. Could have been somebody picked it up, put it in there. Could have been somebody suspiciously shoved it in there. You don't know.
Whoever
Search
did this,
the- Search the pockets, Max.
I looked through the pockets.
No,
In the
touch
left
it, it's
pocket,
fine.
you don't find anything, but in the right pocket, you find a little plastic token that says
Help.
Silver Star Small Arcade. Yeah. Silver Star Small Arcade on it. It kind of has like a silvery metallic look to it, plastic token.
About how far away is this dumpster from the actual mall?
It is about a block and a half. It's not very far at all.
All right, and I'm assuming since we were able to see it from the car that it's pretty close to the street.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So
And hang on, I have one more.
okay.
Is the path from the dumpster anywhere near the hotel that Heather was staying at? Is like it pointing in that direction?
No, I would say it's across the street from the mall and about a block away. Block and a half away.
Well, I mean like from the path to the hotel to the mall itself.
No,
Is it like
it's south of the mall. The hotel would be north of the mall.
So this is heading away from where she was staying.
Correct,
All right.
yes.
All right.
And what's the distance between this trash can and the very next trash can? Are there like a row of them?
Tomorrow.
Can we search them
That's a
all?
valid question. That's a valid question. There's actually no other trash cans right next to it.
Oh.
It's more like a
Tomorrow,
public
does this look-
trash can for anybody who wants to, not litter. They can just drop trash in there.
You were with her. Does this look like what she was wearing?
It matches the police description as well.
Is there anything else in this trash can?
I mean, Tamara saw her, right? Or
Max,
she was with her.
Well, that's right. This is what she was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Max really somewhat subtly goes through some of the other trash.
The other trash
Yeah.
bags
Dump it
are
out.
tied up. Do you want to open them?
I'll open them just to see if there's anything that stands out immediately other than just garbage.
Get in that trash, Max.
I'm being careful. I don't want to hit a heroin needle.
Okay.
So you begin
That's what I
to
was
untie
thinking,
it,
like
and you
needles.
very carefully open it, and it doesn't look suspicious at all. There's cans in there. There's cartons of milk and newspapers, and looks like just detritus from urban life.
It's just our garbage, guys. I also found one of these.
Nice.
He's just gonna drink it.
It's like you find.
It's not bad. It's honestly a fine pilsner, but
I
there's
found
nothing.
one too. So.
Unpoisoned.
I'm disgusting. Honestly, guys, the rest of it's just trash. Somebody dumped this. Somebody dumped this because they knew it was an identifying feature. What's sort of the shops around us right now?
Maybe they just wanted her to be cold and suffer.
That's possible. They're fucking kidnapping children. They're not in the business of being good people.
Very astute, Becky.
Thank you. I mean, if it was me and I was a kidnapper, I'd probably make them suffer too.
What if she's
All right.
leaving
So
a
what's
trail?
around us?
What was that?
what's around us. That's what
Okay,
Max
so you're
asked.
talking about stores. A lot of them are closed, but there are probably a couple open. Let's see. Estes. Oh, well, if you go back onto Estes Street, you can see the lights for the Red Lounge, which is a bar and stage. And on Park Avenue itself, some of the more significant places, let's see here, mostly closed. You have, nope, it's mostly just like the park. There's a Park Avenue, Pell Park, over there. No, it's like parking garages. I'm gonna say there's one small corner liquor store that's still open.
All right. Well, nobody like if we just draw a line from this trash can to the mall. Hold on. Not physically. Miller, stop.
I'm just laughing.
If we just sort of like paint the path in our minds, there could still be somebody at that bar that might know something, like an open bar on a Friday night, bunch of drunk assholes. Somebody is bound to know something. They could have seen a kid. We have her jacket, and honestly, that's going to get put into Max's briefcase very, very carefully and sort of hidden, because I don't want that to come out by accident, because that's dangerous as shit.
Maybe we should just leave it or not touch it.
Honestly,
Because
having
odds are
witnessed-
someone else is going to find it, report it, and then, you know.
Well, we've already touched it. Like here, he searched
Well,
the
you know,
pockets.
only Max touched it, so only he'll go down for this, and that's probably okay.
I'll take
Nice.
the token.
Max hands you the token and puts the jumper back into the trash can.
Alright.
What's closer, the liquor store or the bar?
The liquor store, definitely.
I think we should go to the liquor store. It's right around the corner. We can ask a quick question and see, and then from there we can, what do
I
you guys
feel like
think?
the bar would have more traffic.
It probably would, but we might get into a time sink. I
We
think
can-
we should knock it out.
More
we
more
can
foot
split
traffic,
up.
more people.
We can split up
probably
and-
be able to talk to them.
Yeah, half us go there, half us go the other way.
Let's go. Who wants to go to the liquor store with me? Let's go.
Let's go.
Who?
Me.
Fuck.
Max is looking at his empty flask. He's like, I could also use it. I could use a top me off, to be perfectly honest. Tamara and Becky, are you two going to be safe at a bar?
I don't think Becky is even old enough to go into a bar.
All right, so we're going to the liquor store.
God, I hope so. How old is Becky?
She's my age, 19.
She's 19.
You're 19? You don't even need to be in this fucking chat. Oh my god. Alright, whatever.
Blowjobs.
All right,
All right.
the liquor store.
We're gonna go to the liquor store. Let's hit there first. We'll just go there. We'll knock it out. We can ask whatever the fuck we want out of those people. We can get some goddamn liquor.
So we're splitting up then, or what?
No, we're all going to the same place.
Why don't you and Miller go to the bar?
Oh shit. Miller, you want?
I don't want to go to the bar. I want to go to the liquor store.
If y'all go to the liquor store and Miller and I go to the bar, we can really knock this shit out.
But I want to go to the liquor store. Maybe no one will know.
Go to the liquor store. Fuck it.
We're
I
going
mean
to
bar.
the liquor
I meant
store.
bar. I meant the bar.
Or the bar. Or we're go.
Yeah.
With. All right, Max. I'll
The
join.
bar would be more fun.
Goddamn.
Like, I mean, what if you can like get into a bar fight? You know, that'd be cute.
No.
Hey, fight people at the liquor store too.
All right.
Who are you gonna fight? Like the
Camden
cash
and
register?
Tamara. Camden and Tamara, you two go to the liquor store. Meet us at the bar after this. Like, you guys will be done pretty quick, and then Miller,
Maybe
Becky, and
I do want to go to the liquor store.
Miller, I will set you on fire.
I don't
I
want
That
to
is
feel
see
Matt
like-
saying that
scenario.
in character.
He's just
I
like,
I
I
feel
want
like
to be in
Jen's
it.
gonna force force the bartender to kick my ass out.
I'm going
Max,
to the liquor store first.
You go to the liquor store first. I'm going to go to the bar. Becky, you're going. You pick now.
I'll go to the bar with you.
All
There
right.
you go. Boom.
Tomorrow,
There it
where are you
is.
going?
All right, I guess I'm going with Camden.
All right. I don't think we've had these pairings in a while. This is fun.
Yeah, this is
Oh
different.
god. Becky and Max, the best pairing.
Becky, Max, and it's Becky, Max, and Miller. This is
No, I'm going
That
to the
sounds
liquor
like a
store.
shit show.
Miller. If you
Becky
change your
and
mind,
Max
I'm
sounds
gonna
like
say
a
Fuck
you
that,
are-
I'm going to the liquor store. Fuck that.
Sounds like
No,
a-
no.
Who's going to the
Will's
liquor
pick for the Will's.
store?
May.
Camden,
And
And tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Miss tomorrow. Kavanaugh.
Everybody else is going to the bar. The Red Lounge.
Red Lounge.
Feels like time is of the essence.
God damn it.
Oh my god, let's get drunk.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a pleasure stop. We're on our way. We're heading to our respective locations.
Okay. First, we're gonna go do the liquor store. So, Camden and Tamara, as everybody splits the way, you guys head over to the liquor store. It's one of the only places open at this point at night. The lights are up. As you approach the store, go ahead and both do a perception check.
$17 on the die, and then 20.
I have the what's my modifier? 11.
Okay, so as you approach, you both just happen to look up and you see that there is a camera mounted above the door. And you enter into the store. It's dead quiet in there, but there's a man there at the counter. He's dressed in, looks like a sports polo with a whistle around his neck. He's like, "Hey, welcome to Coaches. How can I help you?"
When you said there's a camera at the door, does it mean it's pointed outside or at the entrance to the store?
Outside.
Okay. Before she addresses the cashier, Tamara turns to Camden and asks, "Should we just go ahead and ask him then?"
Ask him about the footage. I'm going to browse the chips.
Tamara kind of shrugs and says, "I guess it's the plan." Tamara is going to approach the clerk behind the register. She isn't accustomed to talking to strangers outside of the group. So, for a second, she's just kind of like standing a little bit awkwardly. And her eyes keep darting like from his face back, just kind of around, not focusing on anything. And she hesitantly asks, the camera that you have outside, do you know how to access that footage?
Oh, well, yes, I do. He's like this rotund man with sweat stains underneath his arms as he lifts his arm and points to the camera, and then over his shoulder behind him there's a door he points to. Yeah, just in this back room I have access to that camera. What do you need that for?
Well, I have a friend that went missing earlier today. Maybe you heard about it? Her name was Heather.
Oh. No, I haven't heard about it, but if you suspect that your friend walked this way, I would be glad to help. I would love to help. What time do you think this person would have walked by?
About what time was it that we left the mall? Like for the DM?
I would say it was around 7:30-ish.
Alright then. Tomorrow's gonna say, I guess it would have been somewhere between 7:30 and 8 o'clock? Around
Alright.
that time?
Alright, right. So he kind of he takes out a set of keys and he unlocks the back door behind him, and he kind of like gestures for you to come behind the counter and join him in that room back there. Kind of a oddly friendly fellow, and he kind of looks over at Camden while Camden's browsing the chips. There's like a chip rack over beside the desk, and then he takes you back to this room with these small CRT monitors. You can see that they are displaying a rather kind of cryptic looking view of the street outside in essentially black and white from the camera. And then he kind of pauses.
Hang on before we get too far ahead. Before we go back behind the counter, can I try and get Camden's attention?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Tomorrow's just gonna give like a kind of a quiet hey towards Camden.
I'm actually opening the bags and eating already.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you gotta pay for that.
Alright, let's go.
You gotta pay for that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, alright, no funny business. And he takes you back there to this dark room and pauses the video on one of the screens and begins to rewind it. It takes a little bit of time as you go back in time, back to about 7 o'clock. Then he tracks the video and tries to get it to about 7:30. And he hits play, and you stand there and you watch the street as people pass by for a little while. Don't really see Heather, and then at about 7:43, you see this very tall man. Very, very suspiciously tall man. Probably about between 6'5" to 6'7" feet tall. Skinny, lanky, long arms, kind of frail looking. He bends forward a little bit, and beside him is Heather. At least the back of Heather that you could see.
That's my type.
She doesn't have the windbreaker on her, but she's holding his hand and seems compliant.
Go on. Sorry.
And they're just walking down the street, and they are walking back the direction that you came from, so down Park Avenue, more towards Essex Street.
Right, so they're heading away from the hotel then, right? That's what
Correct, yes. Away from the mall, away from the hotel.
Right. Alright, Tamara's just she's studying the footage really hard, and when it gets to the point with the Heather and the very, very tall man, her eyes kind of narrow in confusion as she tries to process this inhumanly tall person, and she just kind of like silently mutters to herself, "What?" Like she
Like
can't
freakishly tall, or like NBA tall? Like how tall are we?
Sounds like wait. But
Yeah.
like maybe she has a point. Like maybe she's like maybe she has a type.
Becky,
like,
you're not
She's
here
11.
right now.
I mean, I know I'm not there, but like I'm just putting in some like input. Like if a 7-foot tall lanky man tried to kidnap me, I'd probably go as well.
He is, I would say NBA tall is almost freakishly tall. Like, he is quite tall. He is very tall. And he's wearing a long coat, like almost like a trench coat, and a hat, a really floppy hat on his head. And he's holding her hand with his long arm.
Floppy hat. Not like, is it like a milady hat or?
No, it's more like a sun hat, like a big sun hat.
Ew.
That's a deal
Maybe she
breaker.
no longer has a point.
I'm sorry, has the sun had a deal breaker for you, Becky?
I don't know, man. Hats, they just don't do it for me unless it's like a regular ass hat or a beanie. Like, if it's a floppy hat, what's he got the hat in his ugly face? Probably.
He probably doesn't have a face.
Oh my god, if he's actually Slenderman, you know what? I'd be into it.
Can we see his face in the camera?
No, it's mostly showing the back of them. The way the camera was angled, it's kind of towards their backside, so they pass underneath it and you're just seeing from behind them. But people are walking around them, like avoiding them, but not looking at them. It's almost like he doesn't really have a presence in the sidewalk there with her.
What color is he?
Like race?
Yeah.
As far as you can tell, even though there's a coat on him and this hat, if you look at his hands, if he's not wearing gloves, he looks very pale white. Just very pale white.
Oh my god, he really is Slenderman.
Is he like NBA color or?
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving on, shut up. Tamara studies the footage, and she's muttering, "What the hell?" She's thinking to herself, all these bizarre questions racing through her mind. She can feel the hairs on the back of her neck standing up at this sudden, this anomalous occurrance. She looks at the clerk and says, "That's Heather. But who is this man, this tall man?"
The liquor store owner just kind of squints at the video and he's like, "I don't know. That's a weird fella."
So you've never seen him around before? I mean, someone like that certainly seems like a memorable person.
You would think so. No, never seen him before.
Okay, well, this is certainly a development.
We should
So-
report back.
Right.
We've got it. This is why I love touring here. You guys got all these fucking freaks.
Alright, I think it's a good idea to meet back with the rest of the group as quick as possible after we pay for those chips that you were eating.
Yes, of course. There you go. Boom.
Did he even do anything?
He just puts his hand on the table.
I gave him a 20 and we're walking.
Nice.
A
Hey,
20.
thanks. Come back anytime. And he takes his whistle and he's like,
Fucking rock.
We're getting on his good side, because he's a very cheerful and helpful person. Alright, so Camden slaps the 20 down. Tamara turns to the clerk and says, "Thank you very much."
"You're welcome. Come back anytime. Coach's liquor
Alright.
store."
"Certainly will, thank you." And she's gonna like, "Okay, Camden, let's go." And she's gonna start walking out of the store towards the bar.
Back at the bar, you guys are just now reaching, because it's a little bit of a walk back to Estes Street. You can you reach what is essentially the Red Lounge. What do you want to do?
Question for the
Go
DM.
Mhm.
Is it a bar and grill?
No, it's mostly a lounge, so you're getting like finger foods and liquor, and there's a stage in there. In fact, as you're standing outside, you can hear some woman crooning.
What?
Crooning, so like
Yeah.
singing very passionately.
Singing.
Oh wow.
All right. So
Iconic. What a feminist queen.
as we get closer, I lean down to Becky, just like, look, it doesn't matter what they say, just act like you belong. They're not going to card you. It'll be fine. I may not know a lot, but I know about getting into bars
I
when you
mean,
shouldn't get into a bar.
I'm with two really old men. They'll probably be like, "Oh, that's just their sugar baby."
What's a sugar baby? As we're still walking to the up to the bar.
Well, no, it's what you're gonna make me right now in front of them.
All right.
Basically, it's like you'd be my sugar daddy, and you just give me money, and that's it. For company.
All right, I
give
got
you
it.
company.
I
You give me
understand.
money.
Yeah.
We don't
It's like-
really, we
It's
don't
like
really
a
fit the
prostitute
part.
with extra steps.
I mean, don't those guys usually wear sun hats or something, like a lady hat?
Yeah, and like a trench coat maybe.
No, Max looks down at his somewhat, at this point, a little dirty attire. Nah, it'll be fine. They will believe that I am paying you to be with me, so it should be okay.
You probably should have changed when all those motorcycles were circling you.
You know, you think about things a little bit after the fact. You know what? We walk
Yeah,
up.
you
Is
look
there
homeless.
a bouncer?
Yes, between
Wait, we
two
kinda
rope
are homeless
stanchions,
at
there's a
this point.
bouncer standing there with his arms crossed.
We're walking. I'm just gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, yeah, we got 3 of us. Come on in."
IDs, please.
Uh,
What?
I believe
No,
we're on the
that.
list under sugar babies.
Max
Got this?
hands him an ID with $100 packed in behind it.
He checks your ID and then pockets the $100 and gives you back your ID.
Thank you very
IDs,
much.
please.
Oh,
Max leans over and he's like, "I got a few more IDs if that'll get him in."
I'll be checking their IDs.
Mister, I think you can plainly see right here on my jumpsuit, Miller. That's my name. That's my ID. Okay?
I'm gonna need to see some identification, or you can turn
Okay,
around and leave.
We're just gonna have to be honest here. We're here looking for maybe some information about a girl who went missing. She's my cousin. Her name is Heather. She's 11 years old. I don't know if you like
Oh yeah, I saw that
heard
on
anything about
TV.
that.
Yeah, poor Heather.
That's the only reason why we're here. We're just trying to get some information.
Wait, you
For my
saw it
family.
on? Hold on. You saw that on TV? You said?
Yeah, they just showed it on the 10 o'clock news.
Oh, the
Jeez.
late edition. I've seen that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Maybe I give you another idea and you tell me if you've seen any shady characters around. I don't even need to go into the bar at this point. You seem to be like a smart fellow. You seem like you're on the up and up.
I'd say so. No, if you're asking, I didn't see anybody walk by. Started my shift about 30 minutes ago.
Do you know anyone who was here prior or like around 7:30 to 9?
Yeah, Brian, he would have been home about 30 minutes ago, but you're gonna have to come back tomorrow and ask.
Do you think we could have his phone number or like anything we could contact him with, perhaps?
He's probably trying to sleep right now, to be honest, but
Yeah, I know how that goes.
Look, there's a kid missing, and my friend here's cousin is fucking missing. So anything that you can give us would be way better than nothing. You know what I mean?
it's
That's
against
enough.
company policy to share that information.
Is there like anyone, a higher up we could talk to, or someone like a manager, or, I don't know, anyone who could potentially have been here for a while and would have been able to tell us anything?
Possibly. Let's see.
Question
Jeanette.
for the DM.
Jeanette was here. She's been here all evening. She's the general manager. I can get her, if that's what you want. Do you have a
It
question,
couldn't hurt.
Miller?
Yeah, so Miller does have an ID, right? I mean,
Yeah.
he could just
Anybody
go
of
right in.
age has an
right?
ID. Except for Becky,
Sorry?
obviously, because she's not of age.
Right. But I could go in there.
Yeah, you could.
You know what? What's your name? Brian. Great name. Hey, here's my ID.
Brian is my
it's
friend.
legal.
Yeah. All right, he checks your ID. Okay, you can go in.
Okay, Miller goes in. Bye, guys. I'm in
Okay,
the
well-
red lounge.
Miller,
Thanks to
while you're
Brian.
in there- Miller, while you're in there, can you like talk to like the bartender or anyone to see if they have any potential information?
Can't hear you. I'm inside now.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna open him up like a Christmas ham. I'm gonna live inside his corpse, and that's just gonna be my life.
No, I heard that.
Ask around for shady characters, he screams.
And a child.
Fine.
Alright. Well, you know what, sir? Thank you for your time. Did he give us a phone number?
No, he's not going to give you a phone number.
He told us about Jeanette, so we need to talk to Jeanette.
What if can you do me a solid and escort us to Jeanette? We don't want to just sit in there and drink. We just want to find this kid.
I can't leave my post. Sorry. But you have your ID. You can go inside.
Can I take my cousin with me? Just
Nope.
Just
She's
like,
going to have to
not
stay out
gonna-
here.
You know what? It's fine. Just go in and
Alright.
ask some questions. I'll be out here and maybe ask some of the other people coming in.
Max goes inside, and as he's walking by, he's just like, "That look, I gave you $100. Do something good with that." And he pats him on the shoulder and walks in.
He just puts the money in his pocket.
You piece of shit. I hate him so much. Max goes in behind Miller, and as he's walking, he's looking for anybody in a managerial role.
There
That
is a
isn't-
thick haze in the air of cigarette smoke. But as you turn down this black hallway, you open up into this large open area. There's a bar, a circular bar towards your right, but the main focus is the stage, and there's some woman on stage kind of handing out jokes at people and heckling people in the crowd. They're laughing. Looks like a lot of white men, middle-class white men in the crowd, or even working class men are laughing, having a good joke. And you can see women carrying drinks to tables. Most of them look kind of young, but then you see this older woman, probably in her late 50s, really wrinkly, with a cigarette hanging out of the corner of her mouth. Her bright bleach blonde hair is up in a bun. And she's like, "All right, sweetie, here's yours. Your gin and tonic. You got a whiskey? All right." They're like, "Thanks, Janet." Or Jeanette. "Thanks, Jeanette."
Janet.
They're drunk. Okay.
Max goes right up to the nice woman with the pretty hair. Hello, Miss. Did they say that your name was Jeanette?
Yes, sir. Do you need a table? We got a free table over there.
I just got a quick question. My friend just came in, and I don't know if he found you yet, but we're
Janet, this place is great. I love it. So smoky.
Miller's
Hey,
sitting
Max.
with his feet up on on the table, right beside you. He's like
Miller would be
got somebody's used cigarette and a drink. Somehow he's got a drink there too, and he's already laid out.
I asked these guys, Max, and they don't know as much as we do, so... Oh, the manager! The manager! That's who I was gonna ask.
Jeanette, and Max puts his hands together in a somewhat like kowtowing praying motion. Me and my cousin out front, we're looking for her cousin who's gone missing, 11-year-old girl. Do you know any shady characters that might know something or that you can point us to help find this child?
All the girls here are of age and legal to work.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not.
We
I'm
closed
not saying
that
anything about
case
your
last
establishment.
year, and I'm not doing that again. I checked my IDs now.
Wait, what happened last year?
You know what? It's not a big deal. What was your question?
I'm looking for anybody that can point us toward any shady characters that we can shake down to get some information about a missing child. She's 11 years old.
Oh, we got a lot of shady characters here, but none that would snatch a child.
What happened a year ago?
Well, that's not really, we don't talk about that anymore. It's
What-
just,
Jeanette, it was
I didn't know they
1998 in the
were
morning.
17, two twin girls on the run. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We don't let them work here anymore. They keep their
Okay,
clothes
okay.
on now. We make sure.
I-
We check their IDs. We screen them now. It's
I certainly believe you. I believe that you have an honest and upright establishment, and honestly, it's gorgeous.
thank
All
you.
the steel beams on the walls.
Mhm.
You can see the girders in the ceilings. The
Thank
steel pole on the stage. It
Now,
is-
Jeanette, what can you tell us of Brian?
Right. Well, he's worked for us for about 6 months now. Great guy. Great guy. Why? What did he do? Did he do it again? God damn it, Brian.
What did you, yeah. What did you do again? Just remind me.
Well, you know, him and the drugs. Always doing the drugs.
Oh man, no, I understand. I have a friend who's had some trouble with drugs. He's getting clean, but
Yeah.
what was he doing?
You know, he was selling it, dealing it, taking it, his own supply. You don't do that.
That's rough. That's rough.
The girls
Yeah,
he hangs
no,
out with, they talk. They talk. All right, they talk a lot. I talk a lot. They talk. They really talk.
Yeah, we know this girl named Becky. Boy, oh, you don't even know. She's right outside.
Becky, is she a working girl?
Could
No.
be.
Yes.
Max's
What's it-
Max's answer by default is
yes.
no.
Say yes. Say
Jeanette,
yes.
what if you were to see her yourself with your own eyes?
I mean, we're not really hiring right now. We're kind of turning a new leaf with this comedy and singing shit. I mean,
For comedy and singing, she's one of the funniest people I've ever met, and she is gorgeous.
Look, Jeanette, nobody's laughing, okay? You're gonna go bankrupt soon anyway. So
what?
you're gonna
Excuse
want to
me,
see
we're
this.
doing really well, all right?
No, this Becky act, she's gonna make you a lot of money, Janet. Okay, so you're gonna want to see this. She does a great bit with the machete.
But we're not here for a bit. We're here to... Let me ask you real quick. This Brian fella. He was working... Sorry for the hard segue, Miller. Back in character. This guy, he was working around the time when our friend went missing. He might have seen something. Can we get his phone number? Maybe call him?
You're not supposed to do that. Technically, it's private information. We're not allowed to
Give her your
disclose
business card.
it. You said
Look.
your friend is missing?
Yeah, this is a kid missing. We're doing a lot of things to try and get this kid back, safe and sound.
Your cousin.
Our cousin, my cousin's cousin.
Our cousin.
Hold on. Let me back it up a second, just so that I say what I meant to say. My cousin, her cousin is missing, and honestly, family means a lot.
Cousins are forever, Janet. Certainly you understand that.
You
I
know
would like
what's
to think that
forever?
Max had a story.
Money. You got a little something for me? Roll, Jeanette.
Max has about, I think he has about $750 left from the $1,500 that we had. The $1,500 we had was from John Ashley. That has long since been used for everything that we've needed up until this point. But
We also used Thomas's card for a lot of things too.
we use his card for a lot of things. But
Mhm.
it's safe to say that half that money is gone. And that includes what we used for the hotel. So I'm gonna look Jeanette dead ass in her eyes.
Jeanette's eyes are very wrinkly and kind of bloodshot from the smoke.
Oh, Jeanette.
And I just lean in and I say, "Ma'am, with eyes as gorgeous as yours, and hands as beautiful and soft," and
What?
I palmed $300 into her.
$300? Are you insane? Give her a 50.
$300 into her hands. Anything that we can do to save this child will mean so much.
Stop touching me.
All right. All right. She goes behind a counter and pulls up a scrap piece of paper and writes down 555 413 0236.
555-413-0236. Got it.
Slides it over to you, Brian.
She's like, I'm gonna need this much more money.
Jeanette, thank you. This means so much. And as I look around, I see that you are still using some of the old school shakers. I can upgrade you to some steel mixers
Oh,
on the
fuck.
house.
Here we go.
There it is.
What did happen? I'm selling steel, I swear to God.
We don't do bits here.
Listen, I promise if you come back with a new proposition, I'll sit down and I'll talk. I'm just the general manager. I'm not into sales or marketing or any of that shit. Anyway, anything else you need, and if you got more cash in your pocket,
I think you have done more than I could have asked for. And I grab Miller by his fucking shoulder.
Huh?
I'm like, hey, thank you. Thank you very much. And
Well,
I'm
thank
like,
you.
Miller, we're getting the fuck out of here.
You know, Max, if you want to thank me, I could use a little tip myself. Okay.
I'm just
Somebody's
like,
got to save the money.
I'll buy you breakfast after a nice long nap.
Oh, thank God.
And I walk back to the front, and I'm gonna shit in Miller's mouth. I swear to God.
Okay, I'm awake. No, I'm awake. I'm coming.
We come back out. Is Becky still out there?
Becky is still out there with the bouncer.
Yeah, she's technically a really cute guy. You know, he's
Oh, no.
tall, he's wearing a trench coat, he's bald.
No. Just as you exit, you can see in the distance Camden and Tamara are coming down the street.
Oh, that's good timing.
Mm-hmm.
So that was simultaneous, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm marching with the shower curtain around me, and I'm munching on chips.
He looks quite the character.
I first thing I do is like, Becky, thank you for understanding. We got Brian's number. We're gonna call him. We just need to find a payphone.
It's okay. You know, I met this really cute guy. His name is Trent, and he's like bald and like he's wearing a trench coat, and he's really cute. But you know,
Wait. Hold on. His name is Trent, and he's wearing a trench coat. That's a red flag.
Trent
That
coat.
is disgusting. I see
there's a
Tamara
lot
in the
of red
back.
flags.
His
was
last
smoking a
name is
cigarette out
Jacob.
there. He was smoking a cigarette because he thought he was too good to smoke inside there. I don't know. He was smoking though. Maybe it's
He's
that.
probably smoking. You know what? He was probably smoking cloves. It smells like cloves out here. It's disgusting.
But
So-
yeah, he was kind of cute. He gave me his phone number. Oh.
Hey, Camden and Smart, what do you got? We got a phone number.
She'll
Alright.
tell
We
you.
got two.
Literally none of that happened, Becky. All right, so Tamara. All right, so Tamara approaches the group, and she says, "Okay, we talked to the store. We talked to the clerk at the liquor store, and he showed us the closed circuit camera footage, and we saw Heather walking off with some guy who was just really tall, and he was wearing a trench coat, and he was really pale. I don't know who it could have been. The clerk
Wow,
says
he
he's never
sounds
seen one like
cute.
that. Becky, you're a freak."
Okay. You know, I'm a woman of God.
Canonically true. Wait, okay. So we have a description. You saw Heather being led by a hand. What the fuck?
She was compliant. She's like, hey, this is good.
Yeah,
Okay, but
a
she was
tall-
also really friendly with you guys too. She's probably just really trusting.
That's a. I walk back up to the bouncer guy. They just described a guy. Tamara, what was it?
He was very tall, wearing a trench coat, and a hat covered his face. He was also very, very pale, almost completely white.
Seen anybody like that, sir?
Nope.
Can I tell if he is lying?
You certainly
You
waited
can
a
do
long
an
time to answer
insight
that.
check.
That was a 16-second no.
Hey pal,
Maybe
we
we
got
should talk
Brian's
to
number,
Brian.
okay?
Fuck. Insight is +0. That means I have a 4.
Hey, Mr. Bouncer, do you know if Brian's cute at all?
He ignores Becky, and I see a lot of people. They all look kind of weird to me, to be honest. And,
A tall guy, a freakishly tall guy with white skin. Not a white guy, white skin. That would stand out, right? You're not bullshitting me, right? Right?
Frankenstein, you seen him? Come on.
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Give him another $100.
Yeah,
Give him
another
$100.
100.
You're so
Suck his dick. Suck his dick.
Blowjob.
Come on, it's your job.
No one's giving him a blowjob. He doesn't know shit. He's just a piece of shit bouncer. I hope he dies.
That's harsh.
That's Adrian
Damn.
speaking. I hate
Oh,
him
okay.
so much.
He's got a great poker face though. He's just
Yeah,
staring at us
while
while we're
we're
saying all this stuff.
If
Yeah,
he hot,
yes.
You got a big dick.
if he's hot, and does he have a
I'm
big
about
dick?
to.
You guys saw the direction that this pale guy is walking. Maybe we don't need Tommy McTiny Dick over there. Which way
Excuse
Yeah,
me?
with how big and muscular he is, he's probably like taking like steroids and has shrunk his dick and gave him like gynecomastia, and he probably has mantis now.
Yeah, I bet Brian's way better.
Is there a payphone around?
Yeah, there is.
Oh fuck yes. Max goes to the payphone and pretends that he never saw that bouncer and he regrets everything that he did to whore for him. And he
Becky's
phones
gonna
him.
flirt with the bouncer.
I talk in a couple of
Got my
quarters
priorities straight.
and I call Brian.
What's the number?
Hopefully 555-413-0236.
5555555.
It's 16 fives.
I love the sound effects.
Hello? This is
Hey,
Brian.
Hey, Brian. Look, Jeanette gave me your phone number just in case. This. Look, you're not gonna know me, but my name is Max. Max Johnson.
Yeah.
But we're looking for.
I'm gonna run over to him. Wait, no, wait. I'm not gonna run over to you because I don't know this. But
Okay.
secretly, in my real head, I do. You should buy drugs.
I'm not buying drugs. All right. So I'm talking to Brian.
Oh no!
I'm in bed, man. What do you want?
You should like ask for the drugs.
You-
Be like, you deal.
Shut up, Becky. Shut up, Becky. Stop. I can't think. My brain hurts.
You're
So
on Brian's time now.
none of this
pal.
happened. None of this happened. Okay. So I'm talking to Brian. Hey, you were working over at the bar from about 7 to 9, right?
Yeah.
We're looking for a missing kid, and I wanted to know if you saw anything that was just out of place or weird. We got a description of a guy who was freakishly tall, super pale skin, holding a kid by the hand.
No.
No. I've been getting no's a lot lately. Maybe, are you absolutely positive? Think back real hard.
Yeah,
left
I
some
don't.
money-
No, I don't recall anything like that.
Well, I left some money with
Am I on a
Jeanette.
TV show?
No, you're not on a TV show. But I left some money with Jeanette. Make sure to ask her for the $300. That's for you, but only if you can give me something I can use.
This is. You're pranking me. They're pranking me, Darla. Darla, get out of the phone.
This was useless, and I hope you die in fire.
God.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
Long since hung up. Max does not hear that.
God.
Hey, call him right back. Call him right back.
I call him right back.
Did you...
The fuck do you want?
You need to.
What I want you to do is I want you to ask Jeanette for that $300, and I want you, specifically you, to talk to your bouncer friend. That extra $100 that he has, that was for you. He said that you were selling me like an ounce of weed, so he took that money and honestly take it from him by click.
Overpaying.
I wave back at everybody else. That was useless.
for weed.
I hope they fucking die.
$400 for weed.
Let's
Wow.
go.
Wait, so
We're
like,
wasting
if
our
we do
time
it-
with all this stuff.
Yeah, let's go back in the
Anything
direction of where the tall man was going.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the car and we'll drive that way.
Oh shit.
Hey, Tamara, do you remember where he said that they were going? It was like the Park to Estes or something.
It was supposed to be heading. I think the road heading away from the hotel was north, right?
No, opposite.
It was south.
Oh,
My notes just say walking Park to Estes. I don't know what I'm doing.
well, they walked past the camera footage though, so we'd be heading in the
Right.
direction that they were going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do we have any inkling that these people are just lying and full of shit? I rolled a 4 on my insight. I know that doesn't help.
No, I mean you can't really tell. I mean, the bouncer is so stoic, but again, what reason would he really have to lie?
Yeah. All right. So the bar is it's just a moot point. Let's
We've
head
got
in-
footage. We've got
Yeah.
fucking footage.
We've got footage. Let's head in that direction. And
Wait. If we
No.
have footage, should we not fucking tell the police? Like an
We are
anonymous,
wanted by the police.
an anonymous tip.
we can put in an anonymous tip.
I feel
That's
like
not
it'd be
worth nothing.
Smarter to do
Don't-
that than to do this by ourselves.
Don't.
Look.
Fuck.
This is bigger than us. We're just a bunch of ragtag pieces of whatever. But if we get the cops going in the right direction, it might not be the worst idea. But
You want them swarming around when we're there?
Well, if they swarm around rather than us, I'd much rather them get hurt than me.
well, we're not going to get hurt. We're going to be fine. Famous last
We're
words.
just kidnappers here. Kidnappers who are really tall and skinny and bald and wearing a trench coat and are probably kind of hot. So, like, I don't want to die from them.
Max is walking in the direction of, like, if we're walking in the direction that was described to us, like, Max is headed that way.
Okay, so it was essentially the same way that you were going to go to the Red Lounge. You're just continuing to go south.
Okay. Do we see anything else along the way? And while we're walking, Max is going to take the dowsing rods out and hand them to Miller and see if he has any.
Miller, you want to go and try and use them?
I will. I'm gonna try and use these things. Oh wait, they're backwards. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try and use these things.
You have to state your intention.
I am using the things now to try and find
Pussy.
a tall white guy. What do you mean, my intentions?
You have to ask
Tell
them
it
what
that
you
you have to
want.
be like, I want to find Heather
Oh.
or some shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was
What
So
are
like
your
as you
intentions
say
with this
that,
Heather.
the
I
rods,
thought it was like a water stick. Like you just
Heather.
hold it, goes in.
as you say that, the rods begin to move in your hands, and they slowly swivel to a 6'3" man who's leaning against the wall, smoking a cigarette.
What?
That's our
He's
guy.
like right there?
God
Wow.
damn it.
You can't be
Wait,
so
is he
general.
attractive?
Miller walks up to him and asks him straight out, "Hey,
No.
Mister, you know Brian
That's
or
not the guy
what?"
we're looking for. Tomorrow's gonna pull
shit.
Miller away.
The
Wait, is he
man,
attractive?
the
Is he
man
like-
throws down his cigarette,
not the guy
stomps
we're
it out,
looking
and
for.
walks away.
Hold on.
No.
We need to figure it out.
He could have been hot.
No, he
Not
wasn't.
Ford.
He was gross and what? He smoking a
Do I
cigarette.
have
Okay.
things
I'm gonna
backwards or
take
what?
the thing from Miller.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
you're
I'm
good
gonna
with some
use
rods.
it, especially the metal kinds that I'm gonna shove up your fucking dick.
What?
Ooh.
Jesus.
Anyway, my intentions with these rods are to find Heather and all the other kidnapped children.
The rods don't move.
Shit.
Guys, I think that means they're dead.
I think it means they don't work. All they did was find a guy smoking. Shit.
Okay, but he had the intentions of finding a really tall
Yeah.
man, and it worked. So I think the kids are dead.
As we're walking in the direction that was followed by the direction that was indicated in the video, the further that we go,
Wait, do you think maybe they did work and they're just pointing in the right direction already?
Ooh.
I don't know. It pointed towards a tall white guy, but we would
Here,
know if it matched the
Someone
description.
else try. I'm gonna give it to Tamara.
All right. Tomorrow's gonna take the rods from Becky, and she's going to reiterate. I am looking for Heather, a person that was abducted earlier today by a tall white person wearing a trench coat.
Try again.
Whoa.
Okay, so as you're standing there, the rods begin to swivel again, and they form a point. The ends of the rods come together, and they are pointing down the street.
In which direction?
South.
Like
That's
following
Pointing
street?
south.
Go.
All right. This way. And Tamara's gonna start walking in the direction that the rods are pointing.
The chosen one.
I'm following Tamara.
As you continue down the street, again you come upon your motel.
All right, great progress, guys.
So tired.
Okay, so we make it back to the hotel. Are the rods still pointing in a specific direction, or are they pointing towards the motel?
They are pointing south past the motel. So if you just want to
All
keep
right, so-
following the rods.
Well, it's the best lead we have right now, so I guess we're gonna keep following them.
We keep going.
Yeah, I keep following tomorrow. That's all I'm doing.
I'm with you. Do we see anything just like out of place? Is there anything like on the roads or like windows that are just like unnaturally dark? I know it's late at night, but is there anything that we can see?
Go ahead and roll for perception.
Everyone?
I'm gonna say anybody who's actively looking around. Either on the ground or
Tamara
otherwise.
is kind of looking at the rods, so I guess she's
Yeah.
not gonna.
Got 12.
Oh, I got a perception. I got a 17.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. I got 12.
I got 9.
Max,
Buses.
as you are looking around, you see something familiar let me see, where did I put this? Yes, in the kind of the curb of the street, you see something familiar on the ground. And as you approach it and kneel down to examine it, it's another token. Another plastic token.
Shit.
The arcade token?
Mm-hmm.
She's smart. She's either leaving us a trail or the kidnapper's too stupid to know that she's got them on her.
Hang on. About where did we find it? Is it like still in the street?
It's like in the curb of the street, kind of where trash gathers.
All right. Right about the time we find it, are the rods still acting like? Are they pointing in a different direction, or are they just still leading us?
They're pointing very strongly south.
All right. Immediately south from where we found the token, do we see anything else? Like anything else that could be related to that?
Nope. The street is becoming increasingly dark in that direction as the city opens up more towards a rural type surrounding. So the streets are starting to open up a little bit more to some older suburbs. And in the near distance, you see a big crop of trees.
All right. All right. We got the token. We're gonna keep following the rods then south.
Yeah. I don't want to put anybody into a panic, but I start like sort of like not walking anymore. Like it's much more hurried.
Right. We're gonna pick up the pace a little bit.
Walking.
Like Tamara can sense, like, are the rods pulling her, or are they just pointing?
They're pointing, but the magnetic pull of the rods almost feels like it's pulling you too, because it doesn't matter.
So
which...
basically, it's becoming more intense the further we go.
Yes, like they're very strongly pointing in this direction.
All right.
And they're not gravitating
what Max
away.
said, we're feeling a sense of urgency now, so we're gonna pick up the pace a little bit.
Yes, it does certainly feel urgent. As you kind of reach the end of the road splits a little bit, but the rods don't. They keep pointing south to a kind of gravel road that enters the trees, these thick trees.
Max has a sort of pit in his stomach as he sees the trees.
I guess we go forward, right?
I hate everything about this. Let's do it.
Can't wait. You know, I'm really fucking tired. We need to fucking sleep soon.
We're gonna sleep really
has been
well
pretty
after
tiring,
we get this kid
yes.
home.
You're almost to the point of exhaustion. So you proceed down this gravel road, and the rods continue to point you in the right direction. And then suddenly, in the middle of nowhere, they just cross on this gravel road.
They cross?
Yes, they cross, and they stop moving.
Alright, so where the rods stop,
What the fuck
we're
does
just
that
in the
mean?
middle of the road.
Yep.
Does that mean they're under us?
I don't know. I don't know what any of this means, but we're definitely like now with the rods crossed, are there any tracks? Are there any disturbances in the gravel road?
You look down and you see another token.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh my god, do you think she was buried here?
No, we would see a mound of dirt if somebody got buried. Like nobody buries somebody in like an hour.
How long has it been?
It has
If it's
been almost 2 hours. Almost. It's been an hour and like 45 minutes.
All right.
Since she was kidnapped, and there's
Oh no,
already been
not since she was
deeper-
kidnapped. If you're asking that, then it's been since probably around 7:30, and it's about 11. So
And it's been
Max
4 hours.
just
2 hours since
Just-
the surveillance footage.
Yeah, about that time.
Okay.
right about here. It's just like we stop. We have another token. I hold up a token into the air, and I just scream, "Heather, we have your tokens. Come get us."
Wow, that's totally gonna help her. She must have supersonic hearing.
You hear crickets and the wildlife, which suddenly goes quiet and then comes back.
Looks like all you did was spook the wildlife. Maybe we can try to ask the fucking rods if they can find the next coin.
I mean, coin to coin is the thing, but we're at least we're in the woods. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We're in the middle of the woods. She came here on her own. We're finding a series of coins. Have the coins just been in a line? If we kept going in a direction.
For the most part, I mean, they're kind of scattered, but
On the road that we were following, is it leading anywhere that we can tell?
it leads up to just a bunch of trees and then it stops dead. Like a big turnaround for anybody who might have driven down that road. And then it's just dense trees.
Last time I went into the woods, I got mauled by like 50 wolves. I don't think I'm ready for that again.
I don't think I'm ready for that again either. But well, we don't have too many options. Do we have anybody with a flashlight or like a lighter? Can we like make a torch or some shit just to get some light out here?
Tomorrow, where's your lighter?
We have Patty's camera, right?
Yes.
I turn on the camera and I turn on like the infrared mode, and I start sort of panning around and seeing if I see anything.
No, you just see a lot of, well, trees and insects flying around and shadows. Just deep, deep shadows.
Ew.
Gross.
All right. Tomorrow's gonna try one more time with the dowsing rods.
I put my hand on Tamara's shoulder and I think very deeply of our goals.
I guess I'll do the same. Come on, the more we
With
have,
our
the
powers
more
combined.
we combine our powers to find
Eating
the
chip.
spell so we can sleep
That's
and I
all
can
I'm
get my
doing.
heartbreaker ability back and I can force a man to do my bidding.
Just eating chips.
Camden's still eating chips.
With the dowsing rods up, they kind of swing around trying to find a point of focus. And then they slowly start to turn northeast.
Hang
Doesn't
on.
tell
Oh my
anybody.
god, we did it.
Max very silently thinks to himself, "Thank you to whatever powers are helping us right now."
My intentions were for Dick.
God. On that note,
Okay. Ignoring that comment, we were heading south though, and now it's pointing northeast.
Well, I'm gonna say, just for clarity, I have a map in front of me, and it's more like a grid, so I know where Heather is on the grid. If you're facing one direction, just imagine it's more to your left, like
Okay, let's go to the
your
left.
northeast,
Okay, that clarifies things. Okay.
front and
when we
left,
get
a little
downing-
bit, a little bit.
All right. When the dowsing rods start pointing in that direction, tomorrow's gonna start off towards it again.
I'm right behind you.
Are we? We're heading off the the gravel path into the woods now, right?
Yes, you are. You step
All right. So
into the tree
tomorrow's
line.
gonna try to step a little bit more lightly now.
You
So now
tread
that she's
into
more
the tree
uncertain of
line,
where they are.
and thick greenery even freshly after winter in April. The trees are dense, but as you cut through the tree line, it opens up a little bit. Humidity here is really dense. You're starting to sweat, actually, feeling it on your neck. You can hear the insects are just screaming in your ears. But as you step into the woods, and almost like it was lightly placed there, you see another token just lying in a clump of grass.
Motherfucker. Max goes to pick up the token. And if I'm in a clump of grass, is there directionality? Just like tracking two human figures walking through an environment like this, like broken twigs, laid down grass, disturbed anything.
Go ahead and make it an investigation check.
Alrighty. I got my fingers crossed. That is a... Do I have any negatives to investigation? No, I have +2. That's an 18.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. No, you can see very clearly that there is a divide in the grass where it has been bent from being stepped on. And it's more to your forward and slightly right.
I sort of signal to the group, and I point at the stuff on the ground, and I sort of in more of a whisper now. I'm like, "There's a bunch of broken twigs. It looks like there's a path that people have been walking through. And honestly, we're the only other jackasses out here. I think they're this way." And Max starts following it.
All right. Tamara's gonna follow in with him.
So you file in, and you have to push yourself between some trees. And it's really dark at this point because the canopy has covered the moonlight. And you're in kind of a slightly swampy space, but you all file in, and nothing. There's nothing in there.
Can I try the dowsing rods again?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Tamara's gonna hand Miller the dowsing rods.
Miller's
Alright,
gonna
face
lose
them
one.
forwards. Okay. Dowsing rod gods, or whatever. My intention is to seek out tokens.
The dowsing rods turn more to the left. No, the right. The right.
Miller's gonna go ahead and go right.
I follow
What?
Miller, and behind him I just say, "I owe you a drink."
and dinner. Fucking breakfast, brunch.
I
Just
drove
put
past.
$100 in my pants. That's all I ask.
I'll consider it.
All right, we're heading that
You
direction.
Step
Yeah.
over
Give me
a
a tap.
fallen log, and there, in the crook of a stump, is another plastic token.
We are gonna have so many free games, you guys.
Yes.
When we get here, we found it in the crook of a log. I pull out Patty's camera again, and I sort of pan in with like the night vision or the infrared, whichever gives me some sort of sight in the darkness.
The trees and the foliage in this area are really dense, so you're not seeing much except for insects flying around. You do see what looks like a pair of bird eyes in the tree right next to you. But as you sweep left, you see in the far distance 2 larger pairs of eyes that are staring directly at you.
Well, Max, I think you know what to do.
I don't say anything. I sort of like pull people's heads in to look at the camera, and I point at those eyes, and I start moving
Towards them?
Ew.
towards the big scary eyes that real Adrian has just had. Like the hairs on the back of my neck have shot straight the fuck up.
And they're quite strange.
In response to seeing this, Tamara's gonna take out her ball, just get it ready. Just in
I
case.
got the machete and the gun.
I've got my hands.
I've got dowsing rods.
And the
All right, we're ready.
eyes are not blinking. So you step out of your current space into some very thick grass. And the trees aren't as dense here, but you're edging closer to the eyes. Last chance to turn back.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay,
what are you
guys.
saying that for?
Last chance
Well,
to turn back. Okay.
Miller wants to kind of go his own way and keep following the rods, if that's all right.
If you want to, you can do that.
What
Yes.
if we
Token after token.
shot at the eyes?
Not a good idea if we don't know what it is.
It hasn't blinked at all. Can we just sit there and watch it until it blinks so we can confirm that it's
you
really
can
a
if you
thing that's
like.
there, that it's blinking?
So Miller wants to try to use the dowsing rods again,
Yes,
saying your same intention.
indeed.
Ooh. No, okay. They don't move. Sorry.
Well, I guess it's the big scary monster then. And Miller gets out his mop.
I don't know, man.
Before moving forward, just a quick question: is the area around us dry, or is it sort of like it's damp in the air? Like, if something on fire were to hit the ground, would it set the forest ablaze? Is my
No,
question.
no. The greenery is very lush. So that's where the humidity is coming from, because the lushness of the plants in that area. It probably
Gotcha.
wouldn't catch.
Does a camcorder like that have a just a flashlight on it?
It has a kind of overhead light, and then it has an IR light, which is what you're using right now, is the IR light.
Correct. I am so scared to be like, hey, turn on that light, and then have us all get mauled to death by a bear. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna turn on the overhead light.
You turn on the overhead light, and, well, let me tell you what you see.
Oh no.
As you turn on the overhead light, you see this very tall man, hunched forward in a trench coat with his hat covering his head and his shoulders. His face is kind of almost inset, his eyes small like a rodent's, and he's smiling very big, and his teeth are yellow and thin, and some of them are cracked and broken, and his face is almost pointed, so everything, his nose, his chin, the points of his bony cheeks are pointing at you in the light, and he kind of hunches forward and he sneers at you, this old man, this old kind of walking skeleton, as he mumbles under his breath, the whiskey man can hold your hand, if only that you let him. Down the whiskey well, neither man nor beast can hear him. And then I need everybody to roll for initiative.
I don't want to.
It sounds a lot less hot than I thought it would be.
I'm gonna skin him alive with my own hands.
He's like, my lady.
Max Power got a 6.
I have a 16 plus 3.
I have a 15.
I also have to go to the bathroom real bad.
Yeah, can we take a break before we get into combat, please?
Yeah. Wait, Miller, did you say 15?
Wait,
Yes.
we're rolling for initiative, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Becky?
Okay.
What'd you get?
Becky.
Becky?
Becky.
Oh.
Becky.
She's doing the numbers.
Oh wait, okay, sorry, my push to talk wasn't working. So what happens when you get a 1 minus 2?
We'll just say you
go
got
tomorrow.
0.
You get last.
Yeah,
Done.
you're gonna be last. Camden?
I got a 4 on the die, so I got 5.
5. All right, and he's gonna go first, Mr. Whiskey Man. He smells
Can we get
straight
a
up
quick
like
break?
whiskey, by the way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna pee his pants, Jen.
You
Yeah, we
guys,
need to take a break.
go ahead and take your break.
The
And
man peed.
It's...
when we come back, it's gonna be you and the Whiskey Man.
No.
I just rolled the
Yeah.
fucking wet pants.
I'm gonna shit my pants
Okay,
in the right
wait,
place.
can we just like run away and not deal with it, or?
You'd give
Nope.
him an opportunity to attack, and he has
I
very
mean, don't be
aggressive
like, I
attacks.
have my coward ability. Like, I can just use that. I
Becky,
haven't used
you
that
have
in
guns and you
5
have a
years.
machete.
If you don't
You
hand
have a
somebody a
gun and a
Yeah,
gun,
I may have guns and a machete, but like, I also have, you know.
Roll for depends.
all right, I'm gonna roll for depends right now. I will be right.
Try to suck his dick.
All right,
Maybe
stop.
we can get out of this.
All right.
All right,
We'll be
we will
right
do it.
back in like 5 minutes.
Open dumb mouth.
You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Get us
Hello,
some
Jim.
dead characters. I mean, yay. Alright.
Hello, DM.
We're one
Hi.
Becky and one Miller away from our doom.
We are one Miller away from our doom, and we have Becky on mute, but she said hi.
I was talking the whole time and didn't realize that.
I'm so sorry.
Aww.
I'm gonna add Miller because he's late for
I
going.
forgot
to
what I
PP.
said, but I was talking about how it would be such a Jen move to murder Heather as soon as we like find her in favor.
We didn't
I was
dick
like, she's probably
around.
in some saw trap. She's probably like in a room and she has like a big ass helmet like on her head with spikes. And then if we come in there, she's gonna get like fucking impaled through her fucking brain with all the spikes in her helmet.
That sounds exactly like Jen. I don't disagree.
And then we're gonna see her and her blood is just gonna be like drained from her body. We're gonna be like, wow, all this for what? Like, he probably already sucked all her blood out. Like, Whiskey Man, shit.
Well, if that's true, we're taking all that blood back.
He
And
probably drained all her blood, turned it into like whiskey blood, and then
Oh.
like drank it.
I don't like how
And
real
that's
that
why he's called the
sounds.
Whiskey Man.
Oh.
I mean, you're
Max
not
is never
too
gonna
far
blow
off. But you're gonna have to
Oh
find
my
out.
god, I'm like so intuitive and smart.
Becky,
Jen and I are on the
my
same wavelength of
kingdom.
fucked up, and I love it.
My kingdom for your machete, Becky.
What?
I will give you the rest of the money for the machete.
I don't want your money, but I mean, it's probably if you give
Then
it
I'll
back-
take the
You
machete.
don't want
Cool.
his money?
If you give
You're
it,
fucking
if you
lying.
give it back to me, if you promise you'll give it back to me, I'll give it to you right now.
In character, I swear that this will return back to you.
Okay. No one else?
No one else. Nobody else gets this machete as
Okay.
long as
I'll
I'm
take
in
the money
control.
and I'll give you the
I'll steal
machete
it.
as long as you promise.
Trust you.
I say thank you for letting me borrow this machete, and I just take it.
I've got the gun.
I have pretty good persuasion. I can try to steal it.
No, you cannot persuade me to give you this machete. No player.
Well,
on
you don't
player.
know because like
You
what
can
if I
persuade
want to do it?
me
Like,
to
if you roll bad,
your ass.
if you roll bad, then I roll good. Then
Well,
Then I'll
no,
persuade
dislike.
you
I
to give it
dislike
to
that.
me.
My glasses don't fit. Alright, ready?
Where's Miller?
We're ready.
No, Miller's gonna die if he doesn't get back here.
Oh
Well,
my god,
just
first
him,
death.
fine.
I told you we're gonna die today. I said the first death.
gotta
is
try
coming
to
out.
steal a
I was-
machete.
I was
There he
In
new
is.
this game.
too, so
Miller.
I was like, I'm here.
You're muted. Alright,
Don't say
Jesus
this to me.
Christ.
alright.
Ready.
Max even added you, and you didn't see it.
Oh, I was saying I was here. I was mute.
So
Max
you guys
added you.
lit him up.
All right.
He said his little dirge or whatever, and
Wait,
without
he said
a
it himself.
second thought, he makes a wide swing of his skeletal paw at Miller, because Miller was late.
Oh
I was
god.
late though.
No. Does a 12 or a 4 hit?
Wait, what do? I roll?
No. What's your AC?
Oh, my AC. Gotta bring the thing up. My AC is 13.
No, he just misses you. So he brings his hand down, one hand, through the grass.
Yeah.
The other one misses you. He sends up clippings of grass and pieces of trees and branches in the air. Next up is Tamara.
Alright. Tamara is horrified beyond belief by this, being confronted by this strange tall man. But, with the... Why was that funny?
Just imagining your character in front of this dude.
Oh my god, he's so tall and you're so tiny.
I know.
Oh,
You're so
yeah.
tiny.
He's gonna like pick you up and rip your face off.
It's like Yoda with his lightsaber.
He's gonna munch into your skin with his yellow teeth.
Alright, shut the fuck up. We are going in. Tamara is going to throw the Phantasm Spear at him. Just at him.
Mhm.
In him.
It's so close that I would say it basically auto hits. It's just so close within range. He's well within, like 10 feet of you. So where exactly did you want to hit him?
I'm gonna say just like at his face.
All right, so reels back her little hand. I'm just seeing her like so tiny. I know she's not. I know. She's just a petite woman. And you throw the Phantasm Spear and hits him right in the eye and just bears down. Blood begins to spray across all of you. The man doesn't react. It's just like a thorn in his side. But he does take damage. So how... Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
Alright, roll for damage, +3. 4 + 3, 7.
7 points of damage. Blood sprays on everybody. Do you want to move?
I want to try and move like towards his flank.
Okay. I'll let you kind of skirt around him and flank him because he's a little bit at a disadvantage where he can't really see you now that he has this thing in his eye.
Clean that before you give it back.
Next up is Miller.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna attack him with my mop. Okay.
Go
He's
for it.
proficient in that mop.
Alright, so I rolled the littler die, right? Okay.
You rolled a d20 die.
D20.
Oh, I did. Oh, D20. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. 17.
That hits.
How long have you been playing this game, Miller?
Not long enough, apparently.
The same can be said about all of us. Alright,
That
17.
does hit, so go ahead. Roll your damage.
8.
Ooh.
You take a wide swing at him, and even if he's so large, you just kind of swipe his trench coat. You don't hit him.
That's right, I think you're a trench coat guy.
So he does 8 points of damage to the trench coat.
No. He missed his AC.
17 didn't hit.
I thought he said... What did you say?
He rolled
Yeah.
a 17 and an 8 for damage.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay, I didn't see that you rolled for damage. Okay, yeah, that does hit a... Alright.
We wouldn't.
Alright,
lie.
so you took a swing at him. What did you swing for?
His groin.
Of course.
Did you even need to ask?
Yeah, I don't know why I asked.
I think we all knew, Jen.
Yeah. He took a wide swing for his groin. Again, he has no physical reaction to you hitting him. But it must have done some
What?
damage because he does lean forward a little bit further, hovering over you.
Oh, what do you not? Do you
Right in
not
the
have
whiskey
a
factory.
coin? Was
He
that an elf
smells
thing?
very strongly of whiskey, and not just whiskey, but like a foul disease
Urine.
as well. Probably a little bit of urine, decay, and halitosis.
Feces.
Ew.
Depends.
Max is up next.
Depends.
I would like to try. I promised Becky that I will give this machete back, but I would like to grab the machete from Becky and I would like to. Is he right in front of us?
Yeah, he's right in front.
Halitosis.
I would like to aim for his teeth.
All right, go ahead and try to take aim.
You want to know how we got these scars?
You wanna know how I got my fucking teeth pulled out?
I believe I can. Does that machete give me any bonuses?
It's made of steel.
It is made of steel, and I do love steel.
You're not proficient in it, unless you have some sort of proficiency in melee weapon.
Is there a way we can like get
Or
a
like
proficiency in anything? Like no.
Long story short, I got a 5 total. I rolled a 2 on the die.
God damn it.
Oh,
No,
That dice
he sees it
is
coming,
in
and you do shred his coat a little bit, but no, you don't. Do you want to move?
Fuck your coat. If I can move without attracting an opportunity attack, I'd like to be at the flank, but like sort of like catty corner to Tamara, like surrounding him.
I'll allow it. I'll allow you to skirt around.
Do I see anything when I'm running around?
Nope. He's a very
Fuck,
tall
okay.
man in the woods.
Just a tall man in the woods. I hope he dies. That's it.
Camden, you're next.
All right. So since we were kind of talking about it during the break, I'm going to use the trick or treat on this guy.
Ooh.
So I have to roll a deception roll against your intelligence.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get this out. Trick or treat. For the audience. Get some literature out. Oh, I didn't even put it in here. Shame on me. It's one of the original ones, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an old one. It's an oldie.
That's going back.
Let's bring that back now.
That's a Mario. This is
Welcome
a
to the
Mario
golden
Bros. It's not
age.
even Super Mario Bros. It's Mario Bros.
What?
Yeah.
So,
Mario's original name
what
was
trick or
Jumpy.
treat does is you use your knowledge of deception to deceive and distract the target. So, on a successful deception roll against the target's intelligence, the target must turn its attention to you. For every turn, you must roll a successful deception roll against its intelligence to keep the target transfixed or drop the deception. While transfixed, the target cannot attack, but it can move toward you. So it's going to be, if you do succeed this, he's going to be focused on you and moving towards you, but he can't attack. And then you have to re-roll every single round. All right, go ahead.
I got a 12.
You got a 12. Let's see what our man has against his intelligence. I'm going to say that's a flat intelligence and that's something that he doesn't have to roll for. Wait, what was your number again?
12.
Okay, that's right on the nose. So yes, he is transfixed.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you do it?
Camden, our hero.
Yeah, would you want to say something special?
Break it down for him, Camden.
Smell my balls, bitch.
Yeah.
So
That's a
this
very unique Broken Battle Bastard song.
This monstrous man turns his beady eyes onto Camden and his hooked hands, and he turns
wants it.
and he looks at him, and just when he looks into you, Camden, you can just see his soul. You can just see the hatred, the foul, hellish.
He hates me, but he wants to smell my balls.
He's focused on you right now. And-
Focused. He has no choice. I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
All right, Becky, just walk up and put one right between his eyes.
would that work? He'd probably just fucking smack me down.
He can't attack right
He
now.
can attack you.
Oh. Well then.
Yeah, we get one free turn just for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get into it.
The guy from Street Fighter 3 is like how I'm imagining this guy.
Oh, right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Q.
The guy
Yeah.
from... Yeah. Ryu?
Q.
No.
Ryu.
God damn it.
Whose turn is it?
Becky.
Becky, go.
Sit high.
Your turn.
Oh, well, I guess since he's distracted, I'll like.
Kill him with your music.
Yeah. What the hell are you listening to?
Sorry. Anyway, I'll shoot him, I guess.
You don't suck it. What are you doing?
Are you shooting him point blank?
Well, I mean, okay, so he's distracted, right?
Yes.
And anything I do right now, I'll be safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll walk up to him and shoot him in the head or something, or shoot him like in the back of the head or something.
Okay.
Do I have to roll for that, or is it just like an automatic, like, boom boom?
Nope,
So,
it's
like,
automatic.
boom,
So you can go ahead and just shoot him point blank because
Yeah, get into it.
yeah. So the damage is going to be 3d10.
Oh shit.
3d10?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's a
god.
fucking gun.
Don't worry, we're gonna like fuck this man's up.
Yep,
don't know
and
why.
he can't. Yep,
I'm gonna fucking
he can't attack next
laugh.
turn, so you can shoot him again.
Yeah.
Give him the machete back.
He can't do shit. He's looking at my balls.
So I just roll my d10 3 times, right?
Yes. And
I'm
add
gonna
it up.
Add it all together, or do you want me? Okay. So we got 1 7.
Ooh.
We got 1 9.
Mm.
We got an 8. Oh my god, 7, 8, 9.
Mm.
Oh.
Counting early. We counting.
6 afraid of 7, bitch.
I'm doing the
Right,
math
7.
here.
Why was 7?
Oh my god.
Why was that?
Afraid of 7?
Oh god, you're not drinking.
7, 8. Fuck you.
America is fucked.
Fuck you.
Yeah, no,
Wait, I
you
didn't add
shoot
it up
him
together.
point blank in the head. There's some blood spray. The bullet goes right into his head. He staggers a moment. He's still standing. But his eyes suddenly go cross. Well, his one eye,
Oh my God,
because he
what's that
still
from?
has Tamara's ball in the other eye.
Oh, I should have shot him in the eye and blinded him.
Blood begins to pour out of his
Good.
mouth.
Shoot him?
But Camden, you see his eye suddenly go skew and start to push out of his skull a little bit as the pressure that the bullet has created inside of his skull
Oh my god, I can't.
pushes against his eyeball. Now it's the Whiskey Man's turn.
That's all I do.
Camden, do you want to try and do trick or treat again?
Wait,
Well, he can't attack.
again?
He can't attack this round, so
Wait a minute here. So,
hold on. No, hold on. He can't attack this
Or-
round, so you don't have to try it again. Tamara, you're next. He can't do anything.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
I
at
was
the,
gonna-
we're
I
at
was
the,
gonna
we're at
say.
the top of the round, and he starts first, so he can't attack us,
My heart stopped again.
right?
Right, correct. Go ahead.
All right, so right now he's just kind of staggered and distracted,
Mm-hmm.
Staring at me.
So- staring at your balls. Yes. Can I try and like get the phantasm ball back from his
Yeah.
eye socket?
So you reach up and you go to retrieve the ball. It pops out and like goes right to your hand.
All right. Let's see. Tamara is going to use Copycat to copy Max's business time and to throw the ball at him twice.
Hold on. I don't think you can use that unless somebody uses that first. So if he didn't do business time and you didn't see him do it,
Oh, how does that work? That says I can copy an ally's ability.
here. I think that's only if you see them do it and they're right next to you.
No, I don't think it says that in the description. You might want to update that.
Okay, well that's what it is. If he does it right next to you and you see him do it, that's copycat. That's how it's copycat. You can't just like say, "Oh, I know how somebody does something." Like that's not how it works. So
Well,
if
you
Max
update
does,
that. All right.
if he does business time and it's right next to you, you can do that in your turn and also.
Okay, noted.
All right then. Tamara's not going to use an ability. She's going to just throw the sphere at him again once.
Wait, but she has seen him do it in the past, right?
Yeah, but you can't do it. Like it's not.
All right, we're
it's
just
not
going to move
her
on.
ability,
Tamara's going to
it's-
attack him once.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. And that is a. Where's the symbol? Oh wait, that's my crit. Shit. My crit is a star, so I got confused. Okay, so that's 20.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Okay, nice. Okay, so you can do double damage.
Oh. Okay. Double. 5 plus 3. So that's going to be
16?
8 times 2.
16. I'll do the math now. What are you aiming for this time? The other eye?
The back of his head. Because it's so ridiculous.
I'll say that you can do that because he's turned his attention towards Camden and you're in flank. That, yeah, it hits him in the back of the head. Buries into his skull, and you get a nice spray of blood in your face.
Ew. It's a good thing that Annie isn't here, otherwise she would have passed out.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood. Miller, you're next.
Well, I'm just gonna go for it. The drop kick. Everybody's been waiting for it.
Yes, do it.
I'm gonna
Right, Roy?
try and. Well, no, I'm gonna try and drop kick his head all the way up there. Watch me. I'm gonna go for it.
If you're
You can
going
do
for
it.
the head, I'm gonna say it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Oh,
Use your-
shit.
Use your mop to
going
pole
for it.
vault into his head.
Oh,
Use the mop to pole vault. Yes,
can I do that?
You know what? Try it.
Please let
All right. What do I do here? I've only played this game for 6 years. What do I do?
It's gonna be dexterity.
That's the D20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I got a 6.
No.
that would
as
have been
you go,
amazing.
As you go to
Fuck.
kick him, you lose your balance and you fall backwards, and you land on your back. And so you're now
I fell on my
prone.
keys.
You're now prone.
Oh, the keys.
Just keep looking at his balls, buddy.
I'll let you do half movement to stand up if you like, and then you can spend the rest of your movement to move.
I will do that.
Okay, you can do a half movement to stand up, and you can spend the rest of your movement moving 5 feet. 10 feet.
I will.
Max, you're up next.
Okay, so I've got one ability left, or one level 1 ability left. The rest have long since been used. I have one that says terminated, spin an opponent around, and kick them 10 feet away from me, and if I kick them towards an ally, they can get an opportunity attack. And with us sort of surrounded, and if I'm wrong, just tell me. That is okay.
What's it called again?
It is called Terminated.
Liquid
Which
metal.
But there's a decent chunk of us, like, in a group. If I kick him towards them, we might be able to get several attacks. Or, like, 2 attacks.
Okay.
I'm curious how many people I can get at the same time, or if I should, like, potentially just save that and just try to hit him in the teeth again. I don't really know.
Do damage.
Yeah, we're on the up right now since he's stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I
cannot
would-
attack. Just do damage.
All right.
It says the
I'm not gonna
opponent
do
must be a
anything-
humanoid, not any larger than you are. If you try,
Okay, so
so
that-
it
yeah,
wouldn't work.
that's- off the table. I'm gonna try to cleave his teeth in twain.
All right, go for it.
In twain, then. I said it.
In twain?
I'm twain. That,
What?
Is it Mark Twain?
As in Mark Twain, that is a 3 plus 9. That's a 12.
Oh, it just misses.
Aw.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
Damn.
I tried so hard, and at the end, it didn't even matter.
That's my favorite Mark Twain poem.
All right, that's.
Tried so hard.
I'm not repositioning. I'm staying pretty close to him in the mix.
All right, Camden. Now it's your turn, and now you can do trick or treat again if you like.
Wait, what about
So
me?
I can't. He's not stunned unless I do it again. I can't attack him.
No, it ends on your turn, so
Okay.
you
All
can
right, so I'm
choose to
gonna
do it again,
another-
or
I'm gonna do another trick or
Oh my
treat.
God.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Trick our treat.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
No, that's good. Okay, it's a 19 on the die.
oh yeah, that's fine. That does it. Yeah, he's still. Did you say
He's still
anything?
looking at
Do
us.
you want to flavor it a little bit?
I don't know. I'll just say like, "Hey, butterfly, what you doing over there?" And that's all I'm saying. I
Butterfly.
got nothing. I got nothing. I got to
Read him another poem.
No,
Okay.
that's the wrong character.
Oh right, that's
You think of a
Mason.
different character.
Oh, that was so glorious. The fucking Dame Street.
I love that.
Yeah. that
Yeah.
was-
Okay, so he's stunned again.
Yes. Still stunned. All right, Becky.
Hello. Okay. Well, he's still like distracted, right?
Uh huh.
So I can shoot him in the head again.
Might want to aim a little bit lower.
In the eye this
What,
time.
Like his dick?
Or the neck. Maybe the neck.
Or the
Oh,
heart.
what is the neck gonna do?
You can cut his head off with a bullet.
Literally, literally, if he's being distracted, why doesn't like Max just come up on him and fucking chop his head off?
I tried. I failed.
Man, you're so close. Next time.
Next time.
So I guess where is the best place to shoot him? What do you guys think? The most
Well,
optimal area.
You said the
We already-
eyeball.
We already tried the head, try the chest.
Yeah, go for
We
his
tried
heart.
that head. Hey Jen,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Well, he's a big guy. Big guys fall hard. I would go for the head again. I don't know. I just.
I see. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling his fucking head.
Eyeball.
head move.
Cheating.
What if I shove my gun into the hole that I already put in there, and then I
Just
shoot
shoot
him?
him. You could just shoot him,
I mean, it's an auto hit basically again, right?
Yeah, but like if
Yeah.
I like say I
Yeah.
shove the hole like up into his head and
Jen,
then
let her
like his
finish.
brain, you know. Like I'm digging in his head with the gun and I shoot his head like in the brain.
I'm gonna say no. He's pretty tall, and
What if
you're
since
not
he's
gonna want to
distracted,
waste
what if I-
time, so you're just gonna
What
want to shoot him.
What if I crawl him like crawl on
Ah,
him like
Yeah, you just shoot him.
Just shoot
Okay,
him
okay. Where should I shoot him?
You
in the head.
dive into his ass.
Probably
In the
Okay,
head,
I'll
in
shoot
the
him in
neck.
the head again. I'll shoot him in the head again because Jen is telling me to shoot him in the head, and I trust her. I want to shoot him in the eyeball.
Okay.
Wait, which eyeball's still there?
Like the left one?
Okay, then I guess I'll shoot him in the left eyeball. Because I assume the right eyeball's not
Okay.
really an eyeball anymore.
Roll for
Poor Jen.
damage.
What do I roll?
3d10.
Oh my god, 3d10s again? Wow, that's like so crazy. Like, oh my god. Okay, I got an 8, a 4, and a 9.
That's a lot of damn damage.
Damage.
Not
Yeah,
enough.
that
I
is.
should get like 3 10s in a row. Imagine my luck. Imagine.
All right. Yeah. No. Yeah.
There it is.
Shoots him in the head. Actually, exit wound on the other side. A lot of brain matter splatters on the tree next to him,
Ooh.
but he's still standing. He's transfixed by Camden, just standing there. He does move a little bit when it hits him, but no. He instead decides to take a step towards Camden. He can't attack, but he's moving straight for Camden. That's all he can
Come
do,
to
though.
me, motherfucker.
Tamara, you're next.
Okay, can I try and... I want to try and take the Phantasm Sphere back, but instead of attacking him with it again, can I take out my lighter and try and set him on fire?
Sure.
Like, if he's covered in blood and it smells like whiskey, I'm assuming it has an alcoholic smell.
It does, but you don't know really where it's coming from. It just emanates off him. It's like a foul body odor.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of it. I've seen a lot of videos of people trying to set stuff on fire using oil, and now it's starting to worry me. Alright, we're not going to do that. We're going to throw the Phantasm Sphere at the back of his leg to try to, like, cripple him a little bit.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So you're obviously well within range to just throw it an auto hit. So it does. You want to go in the back of his leg? Into his knee?
Let's say, like, the side of it, like, going right through the side of his leg,
Okay.
at the knee.
So yeah, it just burrows into what you assume is his leg. It's kind of almost like you can't see it. It's obviously in pants, but it burrows into his leg, and you can hear it like grinding bone, and it stops. And go ahead and roll for your damage.
It's my favorite Mark Twain poem.
Mark Payne.
Mark Twain. I have a 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
All right. As he's making his steps towards Camden, he staggers forward and essentially like almost falls to one knee from the thing hitting his leg. The phantasm ball burrowing into his leg. He stops. Miller.
Now's your
Huh?
chance.
So what I'm gonna try and do now, bring my mop back out, but this time I want to put my mop into the hole that Becky has created in his head.
So
Okay.
you just want to like stab him in the head with your mop?
Yeah, like right in the hole.
This is like skull fucking.
Skull fucking with the mop.
He's got a lot of holes in his head right now.
This is very familiar.
He's,
He
yes.
has like 2 in the back of his head. He had like 2 in the front, and he has his mouth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke the smallest one.
You gotta stretch him out.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. So first the D20, right?
Sure, go for it. I mean, it's a pretty easy hit because he's so transfixed. And you can really just roll damage if you want to.
Well, I rolled a 20, so I'm gonna do
I mean,
that.
you did
That's double
really
damage.
well. So go
And
double
then-
damage.
And then my damage is 6.
So 12 points of damage. That's pretty damn good.
I'm in your holes, mister.
God.
Oh.
Don't ever say that again.
I'm sorry. It
You're not
felt
saying as
bad.
much
Oh, the damage is good and all, but it's not as good as my
When-
3d10s with my gun. No.
When Miller does that, like ramming it into his head, it's almost like for a moment, his head and his shoulders go limp, but it's like his spine is keeping him up, like a statue. And it's kind of morbid to look at, Camden, as you see his eyes, the one, I guess, well, Becky, shut out the other one. And his head just suddenly goes limp and his shoulders fall. But he's still standing, and it's very bizarre to see this corpse-like man towering above you like a scarecrow, just hanging on there. It looks awful though. Like his shoulders are covered in blood and viscera, and it's just soaking down into his trench coat now.
Okay,
Max.
guys, now do we ask him about Heather?
Shit. Oh god.
Max, what are you gonna do?
All right. So I've seen this go down. Like they're putting holes in this guy. Tamara, you
Saw
have a
at his
ladder.
spine. Saw at his spine.
Can I give Tamara the sage because I don't have a lighter and there's no way I don't have any way to light it.
Yeah, I'll
You
say
can-
half your movement is just tossing it to Tamara if that's what you want to do.
Okay. I'm gonna toss that to Tamara and then I'm going to I'm gonna try and stab him in his chest region.
Go ahead. Roll for it. You never know, you might get double damage.
You never know. You never know. But I do know because I got an 11.
So why do you never come through during combat?
I don't know. I'm trying so hard.
What were you aiming for?
I was aiming for his chest.
Okay, so you were trying to take a swing at his chest, but in doing so, you do clip into his arm, but it's not going to be really critical damage. It's just you hit his arm, and it's not enough for you to roll damage for.
And he doesn't care about his arm because he smells like whiskey, just like Daddy.
Oh, never say that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll shut up.
Next time you should just aim for his, like, you know, baby arm.
You're right.
Do you want to move or anything? You still have some movement left.
I want to reposition a little bit. With the other half of my movement, I'd like to reposition myself between sort of Camden and Becky. Just any position where, like, I might be a potential target.
You
Just
just,
in
like,
case
go
I have to
behind
take a
him
hit.
so you can stab him in the fucking brain.
I kind of want to be like in his face so that when he comes out of trick or treat, like I'm just there
Okay.
and I'm
Right,
just
and you do
yelling
that.
at him. Fuck you!
All right. Next up is Camden. what you
Right.
want to do.
Well, another what is it? Roll for the
Trick or treat.
deception.
Mm-hmm.
So we got 15, 16, 17, 18.
Oh yeah. He
Damn.
is still transfixed. Even though he can't even really see you anymore.
He's just
He
following
can't
the
see.
sound of
looks
the-
like-
He's got hoes.
All you
He
can
be a
see
good
right now
groupie.
are these rows of crooked, cracked teeth, coated in blood as it just pours down his chin. And he's still smiling. He has this really
Yummy.
bitter, turned up smile, just like.
Check
And,
his knickers.
You're never fully dressed without a
He'll
smile.
take his pants off.
What? No. That is not where we are going with this.
We're not
We could
fucking.
shove the gun up his ass and fucking blow a hole in it.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
And I would say isn't that your last ability for level 1? Your ability
Yep,
slots?
That was 3.
Yeah. it's the
Yeah,
last-
that's
It's the
it.
last time you can use it.
So I'll just do it again next
Ruh-roh.
No. No. Becky.
No.
No.
Do you want to
Okay,
move,
so he's-
Camden? Do you want to move or do anything?
If I can, like I'll step back
Yeah.
as far as I can.
Okay. Becky.
So he's still transfixed, right? Like he's still
Correct,
like
he can't
totally on
attack.
him, staring at his balls. A lot of intention. I don't know
He's
what he wants to
trying
do. but-
at least.
Well, now he's going by smell. Smelling.
First I wanted to know how many bullets are in the gun, like in the magazine of the pistol.
Good question. Now you have 7 left.
Okay. And you mentioned his spine. So like if we cut his spine or like break his spine or some shit, he'll like fall or
Mhm.
collapse.
Well, that's technically what happens. Yes.
So if I shoot him in the spine or unload in his spine, like through it, like fucking unload the bullets all up in his spine, like fucking like put a hole in that bitch. Put a large hole in that bitch.
Uh-huh.
Would that like do anything?
Have to do it.
I mean, you can try. You want to?
What would I be trying though? Like,
You want to shoot at him?
I mean, yeah, I'd be shooting at him, and like he would get hit, like right? He would just get hit.
Yeah.
Becky,
Like
you're
every
doing
single time.
great.
But if you want to roll, you can also do double damage. Here, I'll give you an option because you're so close. You can either not roll to hit and just get auto hit, or you can roll to hit. You may miss some of those shots somehow. But you could possibly roll a critical hit and do double damage
And how would I get a critical hit?
if you rolled a 20 on the die.
Becky, how long have you been playing this game?
How? I know. I just wanted to
What is
like
this
make
game?
sure. If I rolled a
Becky,
20,
You have a
how?
1 in 20 chance.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to do that.
So wait. So what happens if I don't roll a 20?
You could still
Will I
hit
just
him.
not hit any
You
of
could
them?
still hit him, but if you roll a critical failure, you can hit somebody else.
Oh,
What's a critical failure?
You have
It's a 1.
Like a 1?
That's
Oh god.
Becky,
I'll
you
unplug
can-
her controller.
Becky, just
Either
do an
one.
automatic hit. I mean, I'm not trying to backseat game or anything, but I'm just saying you have a 1 in 20 chance of getting a critical hit, and also a 1 in 20 chance of hitting one of us.
Yeah, those are pretty bad chances.
Will kill us.
But would it kill him?
You don't know. I mean, all you can do is try, right? I mean, he looks pretty pulpy right now.
Okay. So, with the auto hit, I just roll like 3 d10s, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you hate us?
She just wants to auto hit him now.
Okay.
You're aiming for his spine, right?
No. I'm thinking, it's like, as much as I want to like auto hit him, I also kind of want to go for like the goal.
There's no wrong answer.
Let's put it to a vote. What do you guys think I should do?
Oh, for
Alright,
God's
let's
sake.
kick her.
I'm
We
not
need
gonna
to have
give
a
you much
timer on
time.
What?
We need a
5, 4,
Fuck.
3.
I'll do the auto hit because the 20 is probably
Wow.
Thank you, Miller. Okay, we're gonna do auto hit.
Okay. 3d10.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and do. Hit. Let's do the first hit. 3d10s. Go ahead.
Okay. My first roll was a 10, so. Oh, my second roll was also a 10.
What?
You know, with my luck right now, I probably could have gotten a 20. Oh, and the other one's a 4, so.
Restart.
Kill her.
I'm done.
That's still a lot of damage. All right. As you fire off the first bullet,
Okay.
it strikes true into. Was it his spine you're aiming for?
Yeah.
Directly
so, yeah.
into his spine. Are you unloading the gun into him?
Yeah.
Okay. First shot
Well.
strikes true right into his spine. He drops like a sack of potatoes. How do you want to do this?
Oh. How do I want to kill him?
Yes. You just want to like.
My God! Wait a minute. Okay, well, Max, give me the machete. Give me the machete.
Oh, okay. Max seems to have left.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take the machete from him anyway.
I hand you the machete gladly. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
He was peeing in the woods.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find one of the bullet holes in his head and just fucking saw his head in half.
Okay.
So
So
we're just gonna continue sawing him until he's in full, like, all 7 feet, just in half.
Is this like hand in hand? We're both like using our combined powers to saw him in half.
Oh God.
No, it's just Becky. She's just
you
hacking
can't
and
really
slashing.
saw. You can't really saw
Sorry,
with
the
the
wheeze
machete.
threw me.
This is what happens. So you fire your gun. Bullet hits him right in the spine. He drops like a sack of potatoes, like I said. And just as he's kneeling down to fall forward towards Camden, Max just tosses Becky the machete, and in a swift motion, Becky grabs the machete, swings it in the air, and cleaves his head in half. And it slips straight off the bottom half of his head and into the grass next to him, and then he falls forward, and part of his brains continue to spill out onto Camden's feet.
Where
Oh
is
my
she?
God, queen shit! Queen
What?
shit!
Where is she?
Welcome
Where
to
is
the
she?
Slam Jam.
Answer us. Where is she?
He is
Up
dead.
the head. Where is she?
As Max sees all that and the machete's back in its rightful place, Max starts like running around, like just like looking for anything, for a human
It's
being.
like, oh shit. I should talk to him.
Where are you running?
Tamara is
Death
going.
rod.
Tamara's going to retrieve the phantasm spear, which was stuck in his leg, and
Yeah.
start looking around with Max.
Who do we talk to now?
And with the sense of danger clear, she's going to start like calling for Heather.
Yeah, you do hear a little voice, but it's more towards what I'm calling from my map towards the north. So, let me see, more like northeast. So
Heather!
it would be. How do I describe this? Where the whiskey man fell, and a little to the left in that direction.
All right, we're following the voice.
Before we go, I want to search his pockets and stuff.
Yeah.
He does have a little whiskey bottle in his pocket. The
Yeah.
whiskey
Oh my God, give it to
itself
Max.
has a red tinge to it. It's cloudy too. It's like really gross.
That's cursed whiskey. Don't do it.
Yeah.
You can't hear me. I'm miles away. I'm running towards the sounds.
No, I can hear you.
Miller, don't drink that.
I'm gonna give it to Camden.
I just like while running away. Do not put that in your mouth.
Why are you guys so far away?
Uh,
We're running towards the sound that we can hear now that everything's quiet and the gunshots have stopped.
Okay, now that I have this gross whiskey, I'm running too.
all right, so we're running.
Yeah, you're running. As you run towards the sound, it amplifies a little bit more. It's got an echo to it, and before you know it, actually, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw. So just
Shit, okay.
roll for dex.
That dice is in jail. I will not be rolling that again. That is a nat 1.
Oh, God.
my god. Okay.
I have a 13 plus 3.
Okay. That's
Kill
good.
me,
Okay.
just put me down.
So Tamara puts on the brakes, puts her heels down just in time to see Max fall forward into a natural well in the ground.
Fuck!
I'm so sorry.
This seems very familiar. God.
Calm down, it's okay.
Okay.
So you fall for. Well, that's a good one. 10 points of damage as something breaks your fall.
No! Do not make me fall on a child!
No. Fortunately,
Oh, that would
no.
be good.
You did fall onto some whiskey barrels that were down there.
Ow! These are whiskey barrels!
Injury.
Yeah, it hurts very badly. It looks like you probably fell about 15, 20 feet. It's like 2 stories.
Jesus.
Ow! Ow! My back hurts, guys. Don't run forward like an idiot.
What? I'm still running.
Oh yeah,
Stop!
it hurt for
Yeah,
sure.
Tamara is just looking down at the well, just kind of peering over. And
Max
she shouts down to Max, "Do you see anything down there?"
Max sort of like tries to crinkle himself up and turns on the camera and like hello and turns on the big old bright ass light. Hey, is there anybody down here? Ow! Ow!
The camera, the lens got cracked in the fall, but the light
lens-
does still work, fortunately for
Okay,
you.
okay. Good to know.
Just so you know, the lens got cracked. Make a note of that.
I will write that down as well. Sorry, Patty.
But yeah, in the light, you see Heather curled up against the stone wall between 2 big whiskey barrels. And she's cradling her knees, and she's just, you can see she's been weeping for a while. And she's like, oh my god, I thought I was stuck down here forever. Is he gonna come back?
No. He's gone now. We took care of him. It's Max. And I put my hand out, and it's just like, I have the tokens that she had. I don't know if you left these for us, but we found you.
Yeah,
We just want to take you home.
we found the tokens.
You're a smart kid, and I tussle her hair how long have you been down here?
I don't know. I thought it was maybe days, but I think it's just been a couple hours. It feels like it's been so much longer.
It's okay. Hey, climb up onto my back. I can't move it, so you should be fine.
You gotta do with me now.
You're like scrunched up on the ground, like climb up on my back. There's like a giant splinter in your arm.
Oh god.
Come with me if you want to live, kid. Adrian
I'm
says that.
actually
Max does not say
Terminator.
that. And it's just like, hey, no, we just want to get you back home. There's no bullshit here. Sorry, I fell down a really long fall.
He's
It
gonna
hurts.
find us. If we move, he's gonna find us.
Oh no. You've been through some hard times tonight. When I say that he's gone, I mean that I watched the life drain out of his eyes.
He's dead.
Oh, it's comforting.
He's
Okay.
gone.
He's really dead.
He'll never come back for you. I promise you that.
Okay. How do we get out of here?
That's what I'm gonna. I got some friends up there. Tamara's up there. You remember her? She's a good lady.
Yeah, she's really nice. Okay.
Smart as a whip. Let's go. Come on now. And I put my hand out again, and I don't reach for her. I just put my hand out to hold. Like I'm not like making any sudden movements. I'm just trying to like a show of good faith.
She stands up and like almost compulsively just runs into your arms and just like clings to you.
I give her a hug, and then I flip her around to be like on my back. I'm bleeding out of the splinters in my arm, and I'm just coming back.
They're
in,
not that significant. It's just you fell almost
Okay,
directly on
okay.
your arm. I mean, you're not gonna have to go to the hospital or anything. It's just you are bleeding a little bit, but
That's
Just
good.
fell 2 stories onto some barrels.
and you
I
have
shine
some
the
blood
light up.
splatter on you from the fight, but that's about it.
True.
Yeah,
I
I'll knock the wind out of them.
Yeah.
I shine the light up to Tamara, Becky, Miller, and Camden, and I just shout, "She's okay. I don't know how to get out of here, but she's okay."
Where is she? No, okay.
She.
that would be the twist.
That would be the
of
twist.
Story. Yeah.
I don't see her.
She's gone.
Max, you're
I-
talking to yourself, buddy.
Oh, that'd be
All right, so we're
nuts.
helping them get
That'd
out.
be a good story. You have a ghost tagging around with you?
She was a ghost the whole time.
No, I won't do that.
How do we kill her?
All right, so we're helping them out of the well.
So, Max, as you kind of get your bearings, you look around, you see this natural well is just wall-to-wall whiskey barrels. And the smell in there is awful. Like, it's between, a very strong alcoholic smell and the smell of death.
God, this is like the my senses are coming back, and as I start smelling this and just sort of realizing that there is a non-zero chance that all of these barrels contain dead children. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to get out of this hole. Because if this is storage, there has to be a way up.
Max, can you move the barrels around and try and climb on top of them?
I might be able to, but I wanted to have the least amount of risk to Heather as possible. Can you carefully search for stairs or rope or like a rope elevator, just anything that might that tall piece of shit might have used to get in and out of this place?
Stop touching her.
It's a piggyback ride.
Don't touch her hair
All right.
no more.
All
I'm
right,
not touching your hair.
Why are you,
So,
you
All right,
sniffing
so
it?
everyone-
You're sniffing it. Stop sniffing.
You're all
all
fired.
right. So everyone's shutting up, and tomorrow's gonna look for a way to help Max get out. Max and Heather get out.
Okay.
Depends.
I'm shining the flashlight around. Is there anything that sort of stands out? Like, are there whiskey barrels in a stairs pattern? He is tall. He might have just.
You do see as you're turning around that the light terminates at one point, so it kind of suggests that there's an opening over there in that direction. Heather also points it out. She's like, I I think I've seen him go that direction before.
I'm like, all right, kiddo, and I start moving that direction, light in hand, Heather on back, and just sort of like being really careful in case there's like, if there are any traps or anything else that might be around, just like keeping my eyes fucking peeled.
Mm-hmm. As you're moving along, you do see that the cave, the natural well, kind of has a passageway that leads somewhere. It's very, very dark, and as you try to approach it, it's kind of blocked off with some of the barrels. It's almost like when he left, he moved the barrels in front of the passageway so that the kid wouldn't get out, and they're quite heavy too. Most of them are full of, what you suggest are children and whiskey.
Okay.
Oh my god, yummy.
No, not yummy. Absolutely not. Max.
Quite tasty indeed.
Max is gonna hand the camera to Heather and just be like, okay, so we're gonna do it like this. You are my eyes, and you're going to point at where we're gonna go, okay? And I'm gonna be our ears and our voice, and I'm gonna scream at our fellow compatriots that we might have a way out, and I'm gonna try and like scream and direct, yell. Sorry, not scream. Scream implies panic. Yell implies urgency. I'm gonna yell at our friends to come and try and find this particular entrance. We're over here, guys.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna start like looking for a connection to the path down there and up top to their level.
Okay, so as you mirror basically the direction that Max went, you can actually almost hear him screaming underneath the earth, and through some splits in the earth where a little bit of moonlight would come down, you can kind of even hear him even better, and you just kind of follow the way where it seems natural for this passage to go, and the land rises a little bit, and then you see behind some shrubs, this hole. It's not very big. It's probably maybe about your size, Tamara. So, and it's like a hole in the side of some earth, almost completely vertical. So it just like a rise in the ground, and then the earth has a hole in it, and that's where it seems like the passage would be. But it's kind of carefully covered with some shrubs.
All right. Tomorrow's going to call back to Max. Like, she's gonna shout down through the hole to see if her voice will carry to Max. Hello? Max, are you down there?
Polo.
Alright, I think I see a way out, but don't take this the wrong way. I don't think you can fit.
I hear that, and I'm just like, well, I mean, all I have to do is move probably a 600-pound barrel of whiskey. It's not that bad. A little bit of leverage, and as long as I get out of the way, I should be fine. Like looking at this sort of like area, is there any way that I could move one of these barrels like feasibly?
You could probably topple it. Just give it a good shove.
I could give it a shove or get some leverage, but like I obviously couldn't lift it.
You'd be struggling to lift it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna put Heather down like about 5-10 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Just stay right here, shine the light here so I can see what I'm doing, and we're going to get out of here. And I jump onto one of the barrels that is that's sort of blocking the way. I latch onto it with my hands, and I lean and try to just pull it off of the pull it out of the entryway.
Okay, roll for strength.
All right, that I at least have a bonus in. That is a 21.
Oh, nice. Nice. Even despite the fall, you muster your strength in this final furlong, and you wrap your arms around this whiskey barrel, and you lift and you hoist it up, and then you move it, and it just slips from your hands and just slams straight down on the stone ground, and it like almost shatters. The steel bands around it pop, and the whiskey barrel collapses and pours out this thick fluid full of this pulp in it. And it reeks very strongly of alcohol, just like whiskey, but also meat, like just disgusting, rotten
Jen,
flesh.
this is a Christian channel.
I
And
when I
with
see
it,
this,
a complete skeleton comes free with hair, just tangled in hair, and just like it pours out, and Heather just like
when that happens, I dash immediately to Heather as fast as I can. I pick her up so that she is not standing anywhere near it, like so that her feet aren't weighting in it and she doesn't have to deal with as much of it as she can. And I commandingly say, Heather, you point at that hole, and we're going to go to tomorrow right now. Don't look.
She's just whimpering, and she buries her face into you and just does not want to look anyway.
I gently guide the sort of light of the camera, and I move towards the hole that the barrel made, and I run as carefully as I can toward Tamara.
All right, when Max knocks over the barrel, we obviously hear that sound, right?
Oh yeah, it's
a
like
really.
and as the
All
fluid
right.
just like rushes.
All right, so when Tamara hears that sound, she kind of like jumps a bit, and she calls back towards them. Max, what was that?
We have to put an anonymous tip into the police. We can't let. There are a lot of barrels down there, and if we were late, I don't want to say what would happen, but the police have to come here and give some people some peace.
Well, if you're all right, hurry up and get out of there.
I'm right next to you. Like I'm getting out. I'm well on the fucking way.
The
I
passageway
think I'm
does
done with this whiskey
narrow.
bottle I found.
The passageway does narrow a little bit, almost to the point where you have to be like squatting down. But you are able to get Heather out. She can crawl out no problem. And then with you just gotta like struggle to get out a little bit. But you're out, yeah.
Shit.
You cut out a lot there.
Yeah. There
I'm
you go.
scared.
Oh, that hurts.
God, you okay?
No, I'm not great. I hope you didn't have to hear all of that.
I'm talking to
we
Heather.
heard everything.
When Heather pops out of the opening, Tamara is just going to like approach her, and just kind of suddenly, just because she's just delighted to see her okay,
Yeah.
and she says, "Heather,
Tamara.
so glad you're
Her
okay."
eyes get really wide, and then she just like wraps her arms around you and just begins bawling, just like crying, like, I left the tokens. I wanted you guys to find them. I'm sorry, I couldn't let go of his hand. I couldn't. I didn't know what was happening, but he wouldn't let go, and I made it feel like it was okay.
Tamara returns the embrace and wraps her arms around Heather. She doesn't know what to say in this situation, because with everything they've encountered, she's just overwhelmed too, and she's trying her hardest to keep a straight face. And she gently pats Heather on the shoulder and says, "It's okay now."
Heather, I'm very proud of you. And Miller reaches out into his pocket, pulls out the token, and declares, Heather, hey, next game, it's on me. Hands her the token.
Surprisingly comforting. Thank you,
Yes,
Miller.
that was very good. Like tears are just rolling down her eyes, and she takes the token and she holds it in both hands and just like, thank you so much for finding me.
It was her token.
You have to give her the token, Miller.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
And she's rubbing it with
All
her
right.
thumb like it's gonna be in her life forever.
Tamara's
Uh,
not going to leave Heather's side. She's just looks at Max and says, "Now let's get out of here."
Yeah, let's get back. I've just walking back beside Camden and Becky. Look, you two have put your neck out for us a lot, and Becky, you have killed more people than anybody that I've met in the last year and a half. Without you, this wouldn't only not have been possible. I think we'd have all been dead. Thank you. And Max gives them both a hug and starts walking back towards the motel.
Next time,
Kill
if I
anybody?
see a creepy man, let's not attack him in the middle of the woods at night.
On his own terms, well, the next time that we don't have to save a kid, I completely agree. We're going to attack him in the daylight with cops, and they're just going to shoot him until he dies. I think that's fair. Max all of a sudden remembers that he has to return. I'm just going to guess that his name is Giuseppe and take his car back to him because I can't remember his name for the life of me.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe!
Robert.
Robert, yeah,
Robert.
that's Robert.
No, I want
Robert
his name to be
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe now.
His
I
last
can't
name
remember.
is Giuseppe. We'll say that.
Oh, Robert
Robert
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. RJ.
That's a hideous name.
So, yeah, I'm making my way back with everybody, and I'm not gonna tell anybody to join me to just take the car back. I'm just gonna start meandering to the car, exhausted.
Oh my god, that means next episode, chapter thing, I will have my abilities back because we're finally going to be able to see.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna get started, and we're still not on that. 4 more days.
No sleep for anybody. Yeah, you guys feel exhausted. The adrenaline has worn out, and as you guys are walking, Heather kind of like describes, just to make herself feel better, exactly what happened about this man reaching for her hand while she was watching you guys like fight at the mall. And it was like as soon as he grabbed her hand, it was like she just kind of glazed over and had to follow him, like it was like a spell. And nobody noticed him, she said, that nobody looked at him or her. It was just the two of them walking. So she's really shaking. You can hear like her voice is trembling as she walks, and she just keeps repeating what she's seen and how she only had volition of her right hand. So she would take tokens from her pocket and like just drop them on the ground where she could. And at one point, the man took her jacket because it was too much of an identifier and threw it down on a trash can. So just to kind of demonstrate that nobody was watching and nobody cared. So she just kind of went with him. But
Jesus.
yeah, and all the while he was saying those words, you know, the whiskey man, the whiskey man.
No. You'll never have to deal with that again, Heather.
It's a quarter muncher.
What?
That's
the guy
a
from
quarter
Street Fighter
muncher.
3.
That
Miller, do you still have the whiskey with you?
Oh no, I threw that away as soon as I thought it might be related to dead bodies.
Okay.
So do we still have Brian's phone number?
we do.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god, that's gonna be great.
No.
I give
Call him
Brian's phone number to Becky. Yeah, immediately.
Oh
Like,
no.
That's her gift for killing the whiskey man.
We're never gonna forget about Trent
Trench coat.
Yeah, trench coat.
Trench coat.
So
Trench
as we're
Giuseppe.
as we're moving back to the hotel, Max has to go further to get the car, but just addressing the group, where do how do we tell Heather? How do we get Heather home?
Drop her
I
off
think
at the fire station.
The fire
that-
station.
that or we're the home now, which is the saddest thing I've ever said in my life.
No.
I mean, Tamara can be her new mom.
No,
I'll be
no,
the cool aunt.
she has a mom. She probably has a dad.
Well,
She might
my
have
mom and
both.
dad suck at parenting men.
They do.
That
They're
is
so
partly
naggy.
true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Partly.
they're not here.
Partly.
Yeah, my,
Would
Maybe
you?
she could live at the arcade.
No.
They
That's
closed
a
it.
No.
I wish.
They closed it.
So as we're getting back to the hotel, like since we do have to go back to the car, I'd like to ask if anybody would like to come along to take Heather back to the hotel.
Tamara's not going to leave Heather's side, so she's just going to go with Max immediately.
Okay. Anybody else?
I think the key word there was hotel, which means rest,
Which means abilities.
which means yes, please.
Well, we're taking her back to the fancy hotel. Our hotel in Grungetown, USA, is the one where you guys get to rest. But you can come along.
You still have like $600.
I would assume
right?
that we all would.
I
all
still think
just,
we
like,
should drop
fit
her off
in the
somewhere
car.
before
Just
someone
all
notices
cram in
her
the
and
car.
says we're the kidnappers, you know?
7 people were talking. I heard none of it.
I'm saying like we would all just cram in the car. Like there's no reason for anyone to walk.
Yeah,
Well-
we can all fit in the car, and Heather
Okay.
can sit
All right.
either between somebody or on their lap. So
We're gonna cram into the sedan and make sure that she doesn't touch any surface in that car.
I'm gonna sit on Camden's lap.
Okay, that's fine. And then she can sit on the shower curtain. That makes sense.
as you walk back to the car, you see 3 very familiar faces. One is sitting on the car. 2 more are just like fucking around in front of the car, laughing, smoking. They're leather jackets. You recognize them. They're part of the biker gang.
Are any of
And,
them ones that I fought before?
The one that you fought before is not there, but
Is
Okay.
Becky's future
obviously they're
boyfriend.
part of that gang because they're wearing the very typical leather jackets, leather pants, the whole shebang. They're younger and they're loud. But there's only 3 of them, and they're sitting there. One's sitting on the hood of the car, and the other 2 are just like fucking around. One's took a swig of their drink, and as they look over, almost intuitively, the guy on the hood of the car looks over his shoulder, sees you guys coming, and just kind of scoots off the car, and they both just run off. And that's it. They're gone.
That's a good call. I'm guessing we're all like fucking covered in blood and just look like rough ass shit.
I forgot
It's
about
so
that.
dark that it's hard to tell, and they see you from a distance well enough that, they just fuck right off. They don't really care. They
Alright.
don't feel like they're threatened or anything. It's more
Okay,
like a
okay,
show
cool.
of power. Is like, we know that you use this car, and then they just left.
Heather, are those some of your friends?
I don't know. I don't live in this city. My parents just came here for entertainment, and they left me in the hotel room.
You're doing great.
I wonder why she was kidnapped.
I fully mirror Miller. You're doing great. Don't worry about those. Don't worry about a bunch of punk
Are we
kids.
okay? Are we in trouble?
Yeah.
We are okay. Don't worry.
Heather, you're going to be
And-
fine, honey.
My mom's gonna be so
before-
mad
bef-
at me.
Yeah.
She's not gonna. She's just gonna be happy you're back. It's okay. And I inspect the car really briefly to see if they did anything to it, or if they're just like, if they were just sitting on it like jerks.
They were just sitting on it like jerks. It looks pretty normal
Okay.
for a shitty car.
Heather, don't
despite-
worry, we have a sedan.
Despite everything, it's still a car.
I unlock all the doors. Everybody pile on in. We're doing this the only way we can do it. And I drive back to the hotel, and I open up the door, and I tell Heather, go straight to the front desk. Don't tell them that you saw us. Tell them about the whiskey barrels. Tell them everything that you know.
Okay.
We have to go. And I give her one big hug and all the tokens that I found. These are your luck. These are your life. They saved you. You will be okay.
Okay.
And if she spends them all, her life runs out.
Tamara, before Heather gets out of the car, Tamara's going to, she's going to reach into her bag and take out her hat and give it to Heather.
I keep this.
It's all yours, honey. I don't know if I'll ever see you again, but I want you to remember us.
She, as best as she can inside the car, she wraps her arms around Tamara and just like gives her as strong a squeeze as an 11-year-old can, and just like weeps for a moment. And then she puts the hat on, and she kind of like reluctantly leaves the car, and she's looking at everybody's face to kind of like remember you guys. And then she turns towards the hotel, and people are actually stopping, and they're not looking at you guys, but they're kind of looking at her because she's a little disheveled, and she's just this girl at like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night now, standing on the sidewalk. And she takes one last look at you guys, and then she like runs into the hotel lobby. And you can kind of see through the doors as she approaches the front desk. The lady at the front desk kind of looks over at her and does a double take, and she's like, oh, and you can't hear them, but you can see that the woman is quite heated as she talks to the little girl, and picks up the phone right away, and then talks to the girl next to her like, oh my god, it's the girl. And they're just like talking, and another girl comes and stands with Heather and holds her, and just like you can see Heather break down again. And
I nod at everybody, and I start driving towards any gas station that we've seen.
I'll never forget the last thing I said to her. Remember, if somebody asks, we weren't here.
So I lean back to everybody, and I'm just like, hey, we're all gonna take the biggest nap. I gotta fill this car up with gas so that we don't have to blow Giuseppe. And I start driving towards the gas station to fill it up.
okay, yeah, this is a gas station nearby.
I take a chance while it's filling up. I give everybody like $20. Go get some
Wait,
snacks.
hold up. Don't I earn all your money because you gave me the machete for the money?
And
mean,
I just
other way around.
our last agreement was that I gave the machete back, and I gave it back to you, and then you cut that dude in twain.
Yeah.
But
Who?
I did. But I also have all your money.
No, you don't. That was not part of the agreement.
it was.
You can
I
spend the
think-
money on the gas. I keep the rest for my own snacks.
I spend
That is
the money on the
literally not
gas, and I split. I give everybody else money, and then the last bit of money that I have, which is $150, I hand to Becky, and now I have no money.
You know what? I'm okay with this.
That's the last money that I've got, Becky. Not only have you earned it, you probably saved all of our lives. Go nuts! And I just fill the tank with gas and think about all of the decisions I've made in my life. And the fact that we all might be just fucking serial assassins that are sent into fucking portals by fucking sociopaths.
I just want a nap.
You're
Oh yeah, you guys are feeling it now. Yeah.
Yeah. So after gas and any snacks that you guys get, just give me a little bit. That's all I ask.
Yeah, you get gas, you fill up the tank. Cheap gas, really nice.
Oh.
90s gas, really cheap.
What was the
90.
price?
Was it below
Price.
$1?
Yeah, what's the price?
In the 90s, you could get gas for below $1.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last 90s price that I remember on gas. I think it was 78 cents.
Yeah, something like that.
In the South, at least, it was 78
Yeah.
cents. So
This
yeah.
shit brown sedan has great mileage.
So yeah, no, like all the gas, any snacks that you guys say you got, I suppose. But Max, penniless and realizing that he gave $400 to a bunch of drug dealing, bartending hookers. When we park back at the hotel, Max goes straight into the front office. If he's having a ninth Twinkie, I'm going to kill him.
He's eating a bag of M&Ms and watching TV on like a little TV, like a little CRT TV. What is that?
At least it's not
Yeah.
porn.
At least it's not porn. That is the silver lining I need. I just walk up to him and I say thank you. I hand him his keys. And
Thank you, I kill you.
thank you, I kid you.
Yeah,
And
no
I
problem.
really look him in the eyes, and I'm like, no.
You try to.
really.
His eyes are fixed on the TV.
Thank you. Oh, all right, whatever. Just keep watching. What is he watching?
It looks like
He's
the
watching
Andy,
a rerun of Friends.
It's like the Andy Griffith show, but it's like so the TV screen is so snowy that you can just barely tell what's going on. He's like fiddling with the antenna, and then as he sees that you drop off his keys, he like peeks out the window to make sure that the car is in like full condition. All right.
Yeah, on the way off, I just like I topped it off.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna go take a nap.
And by
Max
the way,
just
we found the
broadly walked
missing
out.
little girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's back. She's back with her parents now.
Just gonna ding the
Oh.
bell. Ding! Just to stare at him.
Good for her. Was she hot?
Okay.
Yeah, she'll be here another fucking year.
You don't know what I
Max-
can do with my mop, bud.
Max just straight leaves.
Oh, we could use a maintenance guy.
Oh, well. I mean, I'm kind of in between things right now. So, yeah, I mean, well. Sure. Go ahead, I'm hired. Guys, you hear this?
You might have just earned us free rent.
Anyway, I'm gonna. Can you guys fuck off a little bit? I'm watching this.
Max
Yes,
is long
sir.
since fucked off.
Yeah.
I start on Monday, I'll be in my room. I'm so tired. I haven't slept in days. You understand me?
With that said, you guys do get some sleep, and we'll end it there.
Once.
Yay!
We did
What
it.
a-
We
Good
finally got
job,
our
guys.
back.
I mean, you were pretty close. I was watching the time. You were within 12 minutes of killing Heather.
Oh,
my
my
God, that's
god!
bullshit. We should have let her die.
No, we did. We should have done exactly what we did, but I saw that timer I think twice or three times, and the last time I saw it was at 48 minutes, and I about shit my pants.
I was getting nervous because you guys were kind of doing the tangent thing again when you're You
Yeah.
gotta make a strong.
We wasted way too much time at that fucking bar.
But
Yeah.
We
it's,
wasted like 2 seconds at the bar.
it's a combination of not knowing if they were lying or if there was something else. And then when you met back up with us and we found out that Brian, who, by the way, is at 555-413-0236, can go fuck himself. I hope that Brian tries to take all the money from
Wait,
the
what
people
was
that
that
I
last
mentioned.
555.
555-413-0236. He can go fuck himself. Thank you. So yeah, no, that I hope that entire bar burns down and that fucking Patricia or whatever the goddamn shit her name was is dead.
Janet.
Janet, yes.
Jeanette, but yeah.
Jeanette, yeah.
And
Jeanette, yes.
Gotcha.
they gotta earn a living. Come on.
She didn't earn a living. She was suckering money out of people just because I wanted
I liked her.
information. Yeah, you were already down with a martini and with your legs up?
She let me put my legs up.
Yeah, she did. She's
I
not
like
all
her.
bad. We might go back there someday. We might get free drinks. I might kill the not barista, the bouncer.
I
Got
think
there.
we need to come up with a terminology for avoiding damage from enemies or hostiles, but then hurting ourselves. Like, how many times has this happened? Like, back in the Christmas campaign when Spider kept hurting himself.
Yeah.
I mean, you could call it a spider or a max power. Because currently they have, I did almost a quarter of my life, a little more in one nat 1 than a enemy has done to me in a while.
We can just call that the Rob Reiner move.
Jeez.
Becky, who is Rob Reiner. Okay.
I don't know who Rob Reiner is.
That's okay, Becky.
I don't actually know who Rob Reiner is either.
Oh my.
I don't either. Anyway.
Alright. Well, we're all dumb. Alright.
Rob Reiner. Oh, I'm thinking of Rob Giuseppe. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's officially Robert Giuseppe.
Robert Giuseppe.
Bless
Oh.
him.
Thank
that
you
was
for-
What about this Brian?
Oh Lord.
I don't think Brian's hot.
Brian has a wife.
And what about it?
That
You
doesn't-
know what I did to Thomas.
Jesus Christ. Well, that's true. Yeah, you can really fuck him up. Well,
Oh
you
my
know,
god. Wait, what kind of drugs does he sell?
What?
hard drugs.
All of them.
Like heroin?
He sells all of them.
He could supply us with like drugs that give us
Drugs.
abilities.
I mean, yeah, you
I think the
could.
ability to lie down in a pile. Enjoy this heroin, and now you can't move.
Next thing you know, you fall 2 stories on some whiskey barrels.
Yeah, like some asshole. Who would do that?
It wasn't an empty pool. I said it. I'll say it again.
It was a pool filled with wrenches and other mechanical
Well,
supplies.
yeah, that's.
Honestly,
Were
you
you
never
guys
should
saying
have.
that Rob Reiner looks like the whiskey man?
No,
Oh, because maybe he
Not
does.
even close.
it was
He
a
might.
joke. It's
He
a
looks
meme.
like Santa Claus.
Rob Reiner's
It's
a
a
meme.
meme where no, it's like, come on, someone has to know what I'm talking about. It's like
No one knows
It's
what you're
like-
talking about.
it's like a short little clip, almost like the to be continued meme. It's like a character does something like very astronomically stupid that in hindsight could have been avoided, and then it's like credits just start rolling. It says
Direct, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. That's oh god, what is
Like
that?
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's the
Oh,
exact
yeah.
thing. That's
So Rob
the
Reiner
meme.
is great.
He exists. He definitely exists.
Oh, it's Wilfred Brimley. No, that's not Wilfred Brimley.
Oh, come on. He's dead.
Too soon. Too soon.
Too soon.
But now we're gonna have to deal with some punk ass bikers. Becky, you might get the chance to enthrall somebody.
New biker boyfriend.
We can't ignore the bikers. I'm pretty sure I made a deal with the Giuseppe to never let those bikers come back again. We might have to dominate their entire crew.
Oh God, make it sound so sexy.
I meant sexually. Oh no, you got it. You got it.
Circling back to Rob Reiner, he directed The Princess Bride and Misery.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
Misery. Oh, okay.
He's famous
I
for
see the
a reason.
misery, Mr. like Whiskey Man.
Ms. Whiskey Man. That doesn't work.
I saw like the Whiskey Man kind of looking like the priest from Poltergeist
Honestly,
2, and
I was
Ooh.
feeling he kind of
Like
looked like Salad
tall.
Fingers.
kind of like Salad Fingers, I guess, if Salad Fingers is a human being.
Was white.
Like a
Did-
slender man.
Is the Whiskey Man an original conception?
Yes.
Because that's
Oh
creepy
my
as
god, we
fuck.
stand. He's so gross. We love it.
It's amazing. I'm going to draw him either tonight or when I have consciousness.
I wish the lens didn't crack so we could take some pictures with the body.
This is what I was expecting him to look like. Just like kind of like this, but white and really tall and ugly and like Slender Man.
Becky, is that your type?
I mean,
That's
I'm
my
a,
type. That's
look.
my type. 8-inch big. Ooh, that's big pipe. Bad bitch. I'm a rat dick. Oh.
Brought to you by
God.
Twitch.
Say, Jen, have you been banned yet?
I will
Justin.
tonight.
Yep, tonight's the night. Oh, thank you
Is that
very
him,
much,
Jen?
Jen. That was fucking
Yeah, thanks
That
for
face
playing,
reminds me of
guys.
Sleepaway Camp.
yeah.
Thanks for
Oh my God,
saving
it was so
Heather.
great. I
I
love
wasn't
writing.
sure. I was like, I really hope she doesn't die. I thought I made
Yeah.
it kind of
Die.
easy. Just follow the tokens.
Yeah, if Heather would have died, that would have destroyed tomorrow emotionally.
It would have
Yeah.
been so tragic. It would have been so great.
I truly was planning on her being alive. So because I didn't want to pull that, now you love somebody, I'm gonna take them away from you type thing. I just wanted to.
That would have been so great.
But also didn't want her to go away like forever. I
But
thought.
Jen,
The-
you said it yourself. We were 12 minutes away from her being dead.
Yeah,
Don't you
I was
know
I was
talking
getting
about your
worried.
heart?
I was getting
I'll
worried.
have you know, if Becky ever dies, I'm playing as Heather.
No, you're
No,
not.
you're-
you can't
You're
just pick an
absolutely
NPC to
not.
No,
You
I
are
like that
not.
idea, actually.
you are not
No.
playing as a 7 or 11-year-old.
No.
I will totally play as a 7-11-year-old.
You are not playing as either.
So a 77-year-old.
Oh,
She's
that
doing-
11-year-old.
She's gonna play as 7 11-year-olds.
Oh my god, I'll play as an orphanage.
She's gonna be a blob of 11-year-olds that just attacks like Voltron.
I've lived too
Oh
long.
my god, just imagine it now. A bunch of like 11-year-olds holding knives.
Oh god.
No, I don't want to. I don't want this children's
Really
program.
Star Wars.
Remembered a few people disemboweled.
Oh my god.
Want to
no,
know why they're orphans?
Because they have knives?
Yes.
Because no one
Oh
loves
my
them.
God. Like children of the corn.
Yeah.
What, they came out of the womb with a knife. They grabbed the scalpel and
No.
tore their moms in half.
No, they did not.
Yeah.
No, that's an enemy that we have to fight. That's not a character that you want to play.
Mm.
In a different world, in a different time, you could play an absolute abomination, but it still can't be a pile of 11-year-olds.
I'm taking notes now.
I mean, I did kick Danny Torrance in the nuts, so...
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
can't kill children. We gotta do something. Oh.
Yeah, Danny and Wendy are still out there.
That's
They're
true,
probably
they
running
are.
for their health. They're running for their lives if they're still alive.
Yep.
Just like the song.
They're starting a new life somewhere else.
Yeah. Run for the hills. Run for your lives.
Yep.
What is the youngest age we can play as?
Mm,
18.
I'm gonna say 18, just because
Oh, come on.
we're not gonna
What
do
could
that.
have been? But
Yeah,
never
goo
mind.
goo goo. You know, I could do that.
No.
What if I
Miller.
play as like a 500-year-old lolly?
No.
No.
There are no Japan rules.
Okay. Well, thank
Dragon
you guys
main
so much for
team.
playing and for doing as well as you did. Good job.
Yep.
Thank you.
I think for that I will level you guys up, but we'll have to worry about that next time because I need to add more
Oh my god.
more
Oh
things.
shit.
Yeah.
Very excited.
It's getting late. We can walk through. Level 5 is the big one, right?
Level 5 is
that's a big
big.
one.
All right.
So-
We'll have to get on that starting tomorrow or onwards.
I'll let
Hell
you guys
yeah.
know when I update the sheets and stuff.
Right.
All right.
Thanks for hosting another great session. It was amazing.
Thanks for
Good
doing
game.
well, guys, and for thinking outside the box. Good job. And we'll see you
Thinking-
next time.
Thinking outside but directly pressed against the box. That's our
Uh-huh.
motto.
Yes. Have a good night.